Greetings. For the Alliance. Need help? Farewell.
years that she's talking about. That is when we saw the events of Warcraft 3 play out. And anyone that would like to prepare themselves for classic World of Warcraft, I'd highly recommend to have played Warcraft 3 at least once. The game is a little bit old by now, but it definitely stood the test of time, and it's still amazing to play through. Now in the RTS, we saw the Guardian Medivh give War Chief Thrall a vision. Bring your people to the ancient lands of Kalimdor. They're needed to help protect the world against the Burning Legion. Thrall's horde was different from the one infused with demon blood that stepped through the dark portal to conquer the world, was then defeated by the Alliance Lordaeron at Blackrock Mountain, and those that surrendered, they were placed within internment camps. Some of the orcs managed to flee through the portal back home, some took up residence in their base within Blackrock Mountain, others had already left the horde behind. All much better fates than to stay within the internment camps. These were not exactly the best place in the world to find yourself in. There were guards pissing on you, they were mistreating the prisoners, the demon blood was still lingering in their veins. Some might say that death would have been a kind option compared to living in these camps. Thrall was still a baby when the original horde was defeated. With his parents murdered, the babe was left to die in the wilds, but that would not be his fate. Daedalus Blackmore saved him, a man who ran one of these internment camps, but he did not do so out of the kindness of his heart. He actually planned to use Thrall, to raise him as a slave gladiator, teach him to read, tactics, the way of war, and when the time was right, have him lead the other orcs in another war against the world. This one, with Daedalus leading the charge against his own people. The son of Durotan and Drakna learned the cruelty of man while growing up, but thankfully also the kindness and compassion that the humans possessed from people like Tarifa Foxton. She was his childhood friend, showed him kindness, even helped him escape at the cost of her own life. Thrall would leave the camps behind and meet up with pockets of orcs still living on the planet. Gromar's Hellscream with his Warsong clan, Drekvar and the remnants of the Frostwolf clan, the clan of his parents, even Orkan and Doomhammer, war chief of the Horde when they were defeated but had escaped captivity from the Alliance. He was impressed and inspired by young Thrall. Together, they rose up to bring freedom to their people. While fighting, Doomhammer lost his life, and he decided to pass on his armor, his title of War Chief, and legendary Doomhammer to Thrall. That was the beginning of this brand new Horde.
For the Horde!
En route to answer Medivh's call, Thrall's stolen ships, they ended up in a sudden fierce storm, and they had no choice but to seek shelter on land. On the island, they met Sen'jin, leader of the Darkspear Trolls, who saw their coming in a vision. His people at the time are dealing with humans that are quite hostile to them, establishing outposts on the island, but it would not be the humans to take Sen'jin's life. That was actually done by the Murlocs, worshipping a sea witch.
Where is it you would like to go, lad? For just a few coin, my griffins can get you there faster than even the swiftest horse.
And the Darkspear Trolls, they decided to come along with Thrall. They escaped from the sinking islands, and they joined the Horde. When all of this took place, Vol'jin was actually on a quest to become the Shadow Hunter that we know him as, together with his besties buddy Salazar. He wasn't there when his father died, and while a big portion of the trolls followed Thrall on his journey, Vol'jin and some of his tribe, they weathered the sea witch's anger. They did so to gather all the supplies that they could, take it with them, and join their brethren around a year later in the new orc nation of Durotar. But the friendship between Vol'jin and Zelazane was not meant to last. Zelazane had gone mad with power and betrayed their tribe. With the use of dark voodoo, he robbed most of the Darkspear Trolls of their free will, forcing them to obey him. Vol'jin feared that all of his people would eventually fall to Zelazane's sorcery, so he ordered the tribe to abandon the Echo Isles completely and move to the fishing village called Sen'jin on the coast of Durotar. Heroes are going to be sent out to strike at Zelazane and his forces to win back the trolls' first home on Kalimdor.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Now, not all the trolls that you're going to encounter during Classic will be this friendly. The Sand Fury trolls in Zul'Farrak, they hold powerful treasures, and legends tell of a mighty creature that they worship, a teacher called Gazrilla. More powerful and more deadly, that would be the Loa Hakar the Soulflayer. This is an ancient terrible being that the trolls are trying to summon within Zul'Gurub. This is not the first time that they tried this either. But back then, the green dragon aspect Ysera, she put a stop to their plans, sinking their temple of Atal Hakar. This time, it's going to be up to heroes of the world to stop the rise of the Blood God, to stop this threat before it can spread any further. We're even going to see some friendly Zandalari trolls that are going to show up to help out. Now back to Warcraft 3. After finally arriving in Kalimdor, Thrall had to spend some time tracking down the rest of his forces as the storm had separated them. While doing so, he ran into Cairn Bloodhoof, leader of the Bloodhoof Tauren, in the middle of their own war against the ancient enemy, the Centaur. These creatures are born from the union between Princess Feridras and Zetar, the son of Cenarius. You actually run into this beautiful being as you adventure into Moradin. Now, Vrao, he would not ignore the injustice that he was witnessing. His horde stood as a beacon of hope for races, just like the Tauren, the misunderstood, the oppressed and the forgotten. And his horde would fight to protect those in need. Together, they bring the pain to the centaur. The defeat, it shocks the creatures and sends them limping out of the barrens in disgrace. Never again would they see the Tauren as easy prey, and the Tauren saw the promise of a new future. At last, they had broken the cycle of conflict. The Tauren's nomadic existence was over. While Cairn helped Vrao with reaching Medivh, some of his people, they ventured west into a grassy plain known as Mulgore. There it was, where they would finally settle and build a permanent home of Thunder Bluff. Vrao and Cairn's adventures together would forge a near unbreakable bond. And so, the Tauren also decided to join the Horde. That leaves only one more race that's going to join the Horde to be explained, the Forsaken. But to do that, we'll have to backtrack a little bit and explain how the Burning Legion was planned to come into the world. Like I mentioned before, the Alliance of Lordaeron had defeated the first Horde invasion. This was an alliance of the major human kingdoms, the High Elves of Quel'Thalas, dwarves and gnomes banded together for the sake of Azeroth. The Horde would then come back for a second invasion, to which some of the greatest heroes stepped through the Dark Portal to take the battle to the Horde. These heroes were forced to close the portal on the other side, would not be seen until the next expansion, meaning that the Alliance had lost quite a bit of firepower. Not to mention that at times of peace, it had started to fracture the Alliance quite a bit from within. On top of that, the Legion also sent over one of its most powerful creations, the Lich King, to get their invasion started. With the aid of Kel'Thuzad and the Cult of the Damned, they worked and planned to spread a plague across the lands of Lordaeron that did not just murder its population, it also brought them back as undead. Within Scholomance, School of Necromancy, they expanded their power and influence, made ready to cleanse the world. These actions did not go unnoticed, of course. The king, he sent out his own son Arthas to investigate, accompanied by Miss Jaina Proudmoore of the Kirin Tor. They eventually found out what was going on. At Strathholm, Arthas made an impossible decision. He was going to purge it, stop the undead before they could spread any further. A decision that would have everlasting effects on the city. A decision that Jaina couldn't believe. This was a road that she couldn't follow her beloved prince on. She left him, which placed them on completely different roads in life. Arthas would eventually make his way to Northrend, pick up Frostmourne and become an agent of the Lich King. While Jaina, she would be guided by Medivh, take the survivors of Lordaeron to Kalimdor to eventually stand with Vrao against the Legion. She did just that, while Arthas and the Scourge left a path of death and destruction in their wake, en route to Quel'Thalas. The elves did their very best to protect their lands. Many brave souls laid down their lives and were brought back to aid the army of undeath. Their ranger general, Sylvanas Windrunner, did everything she could to hold the line, to slow down this inevitable march. But ultimately, she too fell to Arthas and Frostmourne. The peaceful bliss of death was denied to her. She had been such a pain to fight that Arthas decided to bring her back as a banshee, now forced to obey his every command. Obey him as the high home of the High Elves fell, and their Sunwell was used to resurrect Kel'Thuzad as a lich. He in turn summoned Archimonde into the world, who set his eyes on the World Tree Nordersil and his ancient enemy, the Night Elves. They had fought back a Legion invasion before, over 10,000 years ago, something that Archimonde still clearly remembered. Well, for Arthas, he eventually lost a huge chunk of his power, given to him by the Lich King. Enough so for Sylvanas and others amongst his undead creations to regain control, rise up against the former master. These Forsaken, they rallied to Sylvanas' side. She did her best to claim revenge, but Kel'Thuzad, he remained ever loyal to Arthas and saved the prince's life so that he could travel back to Northrend and eventually merge with the Lich King. His kingdom was left in the hands of his faithful Lich, but Sylvanas had other plans in mind. She wanted her revenge against Arthas, and first up was the dominance of the land left destroyed by the prince. But that was not that easy to do. The Dreadlords, demons of the Legion, they were meant to keep an eye on these undead operations. They were still hanging out in the land, and they were not just going to hand it over. Varimafras was the first to fall, begging for his life. Sylvanas was willing to give him a chance to fight at her side and prove his worth. With his aid, she focused on Deathrock, who had mind-controlled the local humans under the command of Garithos. Their minds were liberated, Deathrock fell, and Garithos' forces were added to hers. She promised him to give them the lands back if he helped her out, a promise that she never intended to fulfill. Belnazar, the last Dreadlord, was slain by Varimafras himself as a final test of his loyalty, while, with their mission complete, Garithos became a snack for her ghouls. not a man that would be quickly missed. Now taking the lands and holding them, they are two different things. The Scarlet Crusade with their monastery, that's an organization hell-bent on eradicating the undeads. They've also been infiltrated by dreadlords and became so zealous in their quest that they could no longer see the difference between the living and the undead. There's also Kel'Thuzad to consider. Humans and other forces that are not too friendly towards what they see as the Scourge. They are in desperate need of the allies, and it's the Horde that lets them in. Now back over that Thrall, he eventually finds Medivh, who tells the War Chief as well as Jaina that they need to work together for the sake of the world. Quite a bizarre idea at the time, the Alliance and Horde working together, considering the past between the two, but they are very wise leaders and decide to put the past behind them. This leads to some amazing events, like Romar's Hellscream sacrificing himself to slay Manoroth, liberating his people from the demonic curse. Their group also makes contact with Malfurion Stormrage and Tyrande Whisperwind. They're the leaders of the Night Elves and well aware of Archimonde being back on the planet. They team up with the plan of blowing up the World Tree Nordrassil and Archimonde with it. This would mean that the Night Elves are going to lose their immortality, but that's a small price to pay if it means the salvation of the world. Malfurion gathers the ancient spirits of the forest, while their forces hold off Archimonde for as long as they can. By working together, they're able to do the unthinkable. They actually defeat Archimonde. Medivh's plans have worked out just as he had hoped. His time on the world was over, but Jaina and Thrall, they decided to do their best to keep this peace going. She took the remaining survivors of Lordaeron, and they settled within Faramir. While Thrall, he also decided to stay in Kalimdor, in a land called Durotar, named after his father. Of Orgrimmar, named after Orgrim Doomhammer. That would be the Horde's bastion of power in the region. Now this had Thrall and Jaina trying to make the Alliance and Horde see that amazing things are possible when they're working together. Not everyone is able to let go of the past like that though. Forces from both within and without, they keep those drums of war going.
The drums of war, thunder, once again.
So what might the Alliance look like? Well, considering the events that took place in Lordaeron, the High Elves and the humans from that area, they're off the table. Instead, we see their sister kingdom, Stormwind, adding their humans to the ranks. Quite a lot of people were surprised to hear that it's King Anduin ruling them, believing that people are mixing it up with the current lore, but even back then, it's young Anduin Wrynn that was the king of Stormwind. The story behind that has to do with Deathwing and his child Onyxia. Disguised as Lady Katrana Prestor, she has her black dragon claws deep into the House of Nobles. She was able to convince them not to pay the stonemasons what was promised after the work of rebuilding Stormwind, which led to riots in the streets, the death of Varian's wife Tiffin, and the rise of the Defiance Brotherhood. Led by Edwin Van Cleef, they took up residence within the Dead Mines, planning their revenge. But they were also recruited by Katrana to kidnap Varian. Her goal was to gain control over the human kingdom, and she planned to split Varian into two. One was going to be the weak-willed Varian, which she could easily keep on the throne, easily manipulated. And then the strong-willed Varian, his stronger side, that would simply be killed off. Sadly for her, those plans didn't exactly work out. The strong-willed Varian, he was able to escape, but all of that actually happens off-screen, and you don't really see it play out in the game. Instead, we eventually figure out who Katrana really is. We expose her for all to see, and send her running back to her lair, where heroes gathered to slay the dragon and bring her head back to Stormwind as proof of demise. Story-wise, she actually kidnapped Anduin and took him back to her lair, but was then slain by the two Varians and their group of heroes. In their confrontation, she was even kind enough to turn Varian back into one single being, but during Classic, it was actually Anduin ruling the city, with Katrana and Bolvar Fordragon at his side. The legendary paladin, appointed as Regent Lord to handle the day-to-day duties of administrating the kingdom until the child was a little bit older.
You hold a grim destiny in your hands, brother. But it is not your own.
Bolvar!
Yep, it's that Bolvar. Joining them are the Night Elves, which might seem a little bit odd, considering that they did team up with the Horde against the Legion. But at the same time, the Horde also killed the demigod Cenarius, who is Malfurion's teacher into the druidic ways. And they also chopped down a fair bit of their sacred for lumber. The lands of the are the Barrens. They're not exactly rich with resources, which is a battle that we can see play out within Sun Gulch. There's also underground, the Arathi Basin and Alter Valley, both of them showing the Alliance and Horde like to each other.
My heart sleeps.
After blowing up Nordrassil, the Night Elves now live on a brand new world tree called Teldrassil. This one does not have the same blessings as Nordrassil did, so the Night Elves, they still have to deal with no longer being immortal. The tree was actually planted by Fandral Stackhelm against Malfurion. The Archduke believed that nature would never bless such a selfish act. But even more dangerous is the part where Fandral, he's been corrupted. He's being manipulated by the gods. ages ago, Fendor lost his son in the War of the Shifting Lands, which was a massive battle to contain the threat of the old god Cthulhu. Through many sacrifices, they were eventually able to set up the Scarab Wall and keep Cthulhu contained. But now the image of his dead son is manipulating Stackhelm. Cthulhu and his forces are still a massive threat to the world though. So much so that the Alliance and Horde, they're going to pool their swords together and do the impossible. Stack up on nature resistance gear, venture into Anchorage, and they're going to defeat Cthulhu. The old gods, these dark and powerful entities, they're locked beneath the surface of the world, desperately wanting to break out of the prisons. Teldrassil has been corrupted through the effects of the Emerald Nightmare. But this is not the only old god influence that we're going to see throughout Glen. Nearby, in Black Caves, the Naga are protecting and making sacrifices to Akumai, which is a creature that holds a sliver of the old god's power and is still incredibly dangerous. There will be world bosses, known as the Dragons of Nightmare, green dragons taken by the dream's corruption that will wreak havoc on the mortal world. The ogres in Diremo, they also feel the nightmare's effects, and the dangers of the Wailing Caverns. They are caused by a druid stuck within the nightmare. All in all, you might want to pay close attention to the quest that you do for Stackhelm, as he does not believe that Tyrande is the right ruler.
I have vision that she lacks.
Then, the gnomes of Nomedagon, they remain loyal to the Alliance. Their brilliance has sprung some remarkable inventions, and also established the Deep Run Tram, fast transport between Stormwind and Ironforge. Sadly, they don't really have a capital to offer, since in the war against the Trogs, their appointed leader, Galba Mekatork, he made some horrible decisions. He listened to Sicko Firmaplug, a knower he'd been friends with for a very long time. Sicko had the idea of using gas to wipe out the Trogs. The gas should have stayed in the quarantined areas and the lower sections of Nomedagon, poisoning the invaders as they emerged from the depths. While the gnomes, they waited safely sealed away in the underground tunnels. At the time, this had seemed like the only way out of their unforeseen invasion. Firmaplug had seemed so confident that this stuff would do the trick. Sadly though, most of the Trogs had just shambled through the gas. If anything, growing wilder as they became even worse, the gas had risen through Nomedagon, killing the gnomes who had sat waiting in their homes, choking on vile cool clouds behind doors that their High Tinker promised to keep them safe. 80% of their population, they died that day. Even Sicko was surprised. His calculations, it estimated around 30% of the population. That's how far he was willing to go to make Galbin look bad. Sicko escaped his punishment and now rules over Nomedagon, driven mad by the radiation. Meanwhile, the dwarves of Ironforge, they were kind enough to give the gnomes a place in the city, but the gnomes, they could see the pity in their eyes. That was the hardest part for a race of ambitious folks whose lives were validated by a masterful command of the scientific laws of the universe. To be pitied was simply unbearable. To be pitied was to be insulted. Galbin knew, for the sake of his people, they would have to retake their former city, retake the beloved Nomedagon, and retake the Nomad pride.
Hello there! Welcome to Tinkertown. Any news from Nomedagon?
Speaking of the dwarves, they're the final option of races amongst the Alliance. Once upon a time, all the three dwarven clans, Dark Irons, Wildhammer and Bronzebeard, they lived together within Ironforge under the rule of Modemus and Volmar. Their king died, and a civil war broke out. One that was won by the Bronzebeard, which meant that the Dark Irons and Wildhammer, the Wildhammers, eventually settled in Grim Batal, doing pretty good for themselves and letting things be. Whereas the Dark Irons, they built a city in Red Ridge Mountains, or at least that was what was known like back in the day. They couldn't let it go though. They were still fuming at their defeat, and they gathered their forces to retaliate. Both the Wildhammer and the Bronzebeard were able to repel the attacks and combine their forces to stop the Dark Irons once and for all. Emperor Fauruzan, leader of the Dark Irons, he scrambled to find a way to defeat his enemies. He decided to draw on the fiery power from deep within the world and use it as a weapon. A great spell was woven, but while conjuring, his mind turned to the death of his wife and his recent defeats. Anger roiled through his heart, affecting the spell work. Unwittingly, he ripped Ragnaros the Fire Lord from his elemental plane of fire, summoning him to the surface of the world. The Fire Lord's violent rebirth sparked a series of apocalyptic explosions that instantly killed Fauruzan and shattered the surrounding mountains. The raging volcano, known as Blackrock Mountain, now towered over the ruined Dark Iron Kingdom. The land was renamed to the Burning Steppes and the Syrian Gorge. Fauruzan's subjects that managed to survive his spell were gone wrong. They were enslaved to Ragnaros. From his lair in the molten core, the Fire Lord gave his orders and had them carve out a new fortress under the mountain, which was called Shadowfort City. Within their fiery home, they would continue nursing the hatred of the Wildhammers and the Bronzebeards. Now the battle at Grimbatol, it had done so much damage that the Wildhammers, they decided to move on. They settled in the hinterlands, but the war against the Dark Irons, it had smoothed things over between them and the Bronzebeards. We would actually see the Wildhammers fight with the Alliance of Lordaeron against the Horde, but they're not available in Classic quite yet. All we get are the Bronzebeard clan, who were led by many Bronzebeards. They are very keen on figuring out their heritage, where they came from, how they were created. Part of their quest for knowledge that will take us into Uldaman, an ancient Titan vault. The king of Idaforge also needs the aid of heroes to go and rescue his daughter Moira. She's been captured by the Dark Irons and taken to their city. Much to the surprise of the Alliance infiltrators, Moira was actually furious at their actions, this so-called rescue mission. Over time, she had fallen in love with the leader of the Dark Irons, as, unlike her father, he actually showed her respect. He did not think less of her simply because she was born as a woman. Pregnant with Bauderson's child, she decides to not return home. Instead, carry on his work, put aside her anger, and lead the Dark Irons. Like on Shadowforge City, it had left her clan in absolute chaos. And for the moment, this was an advantage, an opportunity to get them out of the enslavement. While Ragnaros's forces were distracted, she quietly let out word that the Dark Iron Dwarves were being forced to create a massive army for the Fire Lords. As much attention as possible, Moira made sure that the rest of the world also knew that there were an artifact to be found, untapped power, deep within the mountain. We hope that some adventurers, or greedy heroes, would band together to shatter Ragnaros' defenses and banish the Fire Lord back to the elemental plane. Her plan worked better than even she could have dreamed. The Hydraxian Waterlords, elemental beings of water, who were natural enemies of the fire elementals, they also got wind of this. They offered aid and rewards to anyone foolish or brave enough to challenge their heroes. As the Molten Core defenders fell, the champions decked themselves out in their fire resistance gear. They used the gifts of the Waterlords to destroy Ragnaros' protective runes, leaving no barrier between them and the Fire Lords. Ragnaros' strength was legendary, but it was not enough to slaughter the invaders. In defeat, he was banished back to his elemental plane, meaning that the Dark Irons were finally free. Their leader didn't stop there though. Ragnaros only held control over the lower half of the mountain. The upper half, that belonged to Nefarian, Deathwing's son and brother to Onyxia. He'd been working very hard on accomplishing his father's goals of reinvigorating the Black Dragon flight. He was experimenting and combining the power of all 5 different flights to create a powerful new one known as the Chromatic Dragonflight. Nefarian had kept his presence shrouded, relying on unusual allies to protect his territory. Some of the Orcs that survived the defeat at the hands of Lordaeron, they made base within the mountain. They were led by Dalrend Blackhand and saw themselves as the true Horde, did not acknowledge Thrall as the war chief. With the promise of the Black Dragon's aid, a lie by Nefarian, they teamed up with the Black Dragons, enemies that Moira needed to take care of. Once again, she had her people send information to the far corners of Azeroth, telling the world that Dalrend's Horde had allied with the Black Dragonflies. Her spies made sure that this knowledge found its way to Order. As she suspected, it immediately caused an uproar amongst the leadership of the Horde. Thrall had known about this true Horde for years, but he had never imagined that it posed a real threat. If Blackhand was foolish enough to trust the son of Deathwing, then there was little time to waste. Though he was a mighty warrior, the Horde's heroes he faced were mightier still. The self-proclaimed leader of the true Horde, he died in his stronghold. His followers then scattered, abandoning the Black Dragonflight. Nefarian turned his wrath on the Horde's intruders, but they did not flee. They cut their way through endless waves of Nefarian's twisted creations, until he too fell to their strength and persistence and beautiful Onyxia scale cloaks. A scale from his sister, imbued in the gear, protecting them from being engulfed by Shadow Flame. They defeated the Lord of the Black Mountain. The Horde's champions took Nefarian's head as proof of their victory, and returned to Orgrimmar as conquering heroes, which left Moira and the Dark Islands to wait for the perfect opportunity to return home and reclaim Idaforge. But that, of course, is the last raid to talk about. That should be a familiar one. It is the floating citadel of Naxxramas. Hovering over the Plaguelands, Kel'Thuzad and the means of the Lich King, they await any hero foolish enough to challenge them. In the comics, it was actually Darian Mograine that went into Naxxramas. In-game, it's heroes of the Alliance and the Horde. Decked out in frost resistance gear, the world showed Arthas that they had grown very, very strong. Even Kel'Thuzad was defeated, but not completely destroyed, as the greed of heroes would see his phylactery survive, and he would return with Naxxramas during Wrath of the Lich King. I really wonder how many are going to be able to conquer Naxxramas this time around, maybe even obtain the Corrupted Ashbringer. Time will tell, but this is the major background and story that you're going to find within Classic Warcraft. Now, of course, there are going to be many more smaller stories that play out, but talking about all of them would take us all day long. Instead, I'll post a list of quests that I would recommend to check out in the description down below. By all means, let me know your recommendations in the comments as well, and I'll add them to the list. There's also going to be a playlist with videos that I've done in the past.
The dim, sourceless morning light. The fog swirled in slow eddies, thickest in the craters and shell holes. Beyond a certain distance, it was like looking into cotton, nothing but shifting haze. Somewhere out there, the enemy lurked. We all knew the stories. Patrols vanishing, sentries found with their throats slit, strange lights bobbing in the mist at night. My mouth was dry as sand. I forced myself to scan for movement, any shape that might rise from that morass and charge our line. Minutes dragged. The usual time for a dawn attack came and went. There was no assault today, only the distant boom of our artillery opening up, presumably pounding the enemy lines further ahead. Each concussive thud vibrated through the trench wall, showering dirt. We remained at stand-to just in case. My muscles ached with tension, but gradually the routine of it settled in. Nothing happened. Eventually, word was passed quietly down the line. Stand to over, resume the march. We exhaled as one. Hal let out a nervous laugh, hopping back down on the seat. Every dawn they have us do this, he asked no one in particular. Every damn dawn and dusk, answered a gravelly voice. It was old Jax, a grey-haired trooper from the neighbouring gun crew, passing by carrying a can of pickles. Can't let the heretics catch you napping. You greenies will get used to it if you live long enough. He gave us a gap-toothed grin and moved on. Jaren snorted. Charming. He stretched his arms. Well, I guess that's how it is. Standing in the mud, feeling jumpy. I wasn't so sure. The day was only just beginning after all. Sergeant Cole soon confirmed my fears. He gathered our squad around a firing slit that looked out towards the wasted fields. All right, listen close, he said, voice low. Command wants a patrol sent to check on a section of our forward wire and recover any intel from a post that went silent yesterday evening. We drew the short straw. I felt my stomach knot. We had barely arrived, and now we're to head out there, beyond the relative safety of the trench, into that open graveyard. I saw Tor swallow hard. Corbin reflexively fingered the prayer beads on his belt. Cole continued. Should be routine, likely just damage to the field Vox unit at the post. But keep sharp. The cultists were poking around last night out there. Could be traps or stragglers. He fixed each of us with a hard stare. Jonas, you're on point with me. I stiffened. He'd called me by name. After a heartbeat, I realized Jonas was me. The sergeant must have read our files at some point. Corbin, watch our flanks. Jaren, you and Tor cover rear. Dren, you stick with the Vox. Dren hefted the bulky Voxcaster pack that had been issued to him earlier, its long antenna already smeared with mud. He nodded silently. Cole looked us over once more, then jerked his head. Climb out quiet. No chatter unless necessary. Understood. Yes, sir, we murmured. My voice barely had a sound. With that, we formed up at a ladder. My heart hammered as I mounted the rungs behind the sergeant. Over the top we went, emerging from the trench into a world of swirling mist and thin daylight. The air immediately felt colder and strangely still, as if we'd entered a cathedral of fog where every sound might echo. We spread out in a loose file. Behind us, the trench and its comforting human presence disappeared into the haze within a dozen paces. Ahead, every step was uncertain. The ground was cratered and mucky. My boots sank, sucking at each move. The silence beyond the distant rumble of artillery was oppressive. Even our gear clinking sounded too loud. I led just a pace behind Cole, who had his las gun raised and eyes scanning methodically. The man moved like he'd done this countless times. Crouched low, deliberate, avoiding obvious paths, and sticking to shell holes when possible for cover. I tried to mimic his posture. My senses strained. The fog played tricks. One moment I thought I saw a figure to our right, but it was only a splintered scarecrow of a dead tree. Another time I caught a glint, but it was just stagnant water reflecting a distant muzzle flash from our artillery. I forced myself to breathe steadily through my nose, tasting the bitter chemical tang of the mist. After what felt like hours but was only minutes, Cole raised a fist to halt us. We all froze, half kneeling in the mud. I listened and heard it too, faint dripping or splashing ahead. A shape emerged as we crept closer. A section of barbed wire fence, part of our forward defenses, that extended beyond the main trench. Or it had been. Now it was a tangled mess, blown inward. A shell crater had partially collapsed the wire line. Wooden stakes jutted at odd angles, and the heavy gauge wire trailed in loose coils. But something else made my skin crawl. Dark forms were caught on the wire. As I peered, I realized they were carrion birds, dozens of them. Crows or ravens from the nearby fields, maybe. Their lifeless bodies hung on the barbs, wings splayed. It was as if they'd flown blindly into the wire in great numbers. The ground beneath was littered with feathers and black ichor. The stink was choking, a mix of decay and something acrid. Corbin hissed a sign of the Aquila at the sight, his face pale. Cole grimaced. "What in the hell?" he muttered. He prodded one of the dead birds with his bayonet, and it slid off the wire, plopping to the mud. Its eyes were missing, leaving only hollow sockets. I felt bile rise in my throat and tore my gaze away, focusing instead on scanning our surroundings for threats. "Never seen anything like that," Hal whispered. "They all just died here." "Probably got gassed," Jaren murmured, but I heard the unease in his voice. "Keep moving," the sergeant ordered. "The outpost is just beyond this wire." We carefully navigated around the crater and wire, stepping over a broken section. I tried not to step on the bird, but the ground was carpeted with them. The others did the same, faces drawn in disgust. Just a little further, and we found the forward listening post, a shallow ditch and sandbag emplacement that would have been manned by a half squad to relay early warnings. It was empty. An emperor, Cole swore under his breath. The post was a mess of spent shell casings and scorch marks. 2 heavy stubber positions were deserted, barrels cold. A field box unit lay smashed in pieces as if by a great force. And there were bodies. I counted 3 at a glance, all in guard uniform, slumped in various postures of death. One lay half out of the ditch, arm reaching toward us, fingers sunk into the mud. Another was sprawled against the sandbags, chest blackened by what looked like a point-blank gunshot. The third was hanging upside down, caught on more tangled wire at the back of the emplacement, as if he'd been tossed there. We fanned out, aghast and alert. These were the men we were meant to replace, I realized with a cold shock. Yesterday's losses. They hadn't died in the trench. They'd died out here. Cole motioned for me to check one side while he and Corbin approached the bodies. Jaren and Tor took the opposite flank, eyes outward to cover us. Dren flattened himself next to the smashed box, fumbling to unholster his sidearm with shaking hands. I stepped carefully over a trail of blood that ran along the mud. My hands were shaking again. I steeled myself and peered into a small dugout niche. Empty ammo crates, nothing more. When I turned back, I saw the sergeant kneeling by the soldier who reached forward. Cole gently turned the corpse over. The man's face was a mask of terror, eyes wide, mouth contorted. Then I noticed his eyes, too, were missing. Just empty sockets staring at nothing. Corbin mumbled a prayer. Saints have mercy. What did this? Jaren had come closer despite orders, and now hovered behind us. The cultists must have jumped them, he said, voice hushed. Maybe tortured them. Emperor took their eyes. He sounded half disbelieving as he said it. I felt a sudden urge to vomit and looked away from the corpse's face. That's when I saw movement at the edge of the fog, maybe 20 meters beyond the post. A figure. It was gone almost as soon as I noticed. I squinted, adrenaline spiking. Sergeant, something's out there. I yelled. Cole snapped up, instantly alert. Positions! Now! He barked. He lowered the dead man respectfully and rose, lasgun at the ready. We all scrambled to form a defensive half-circle, facing outward from the post. I took cover behind the stubber mound, Corbin beside me. Dren flattened himself next to the smashed Vox, guarding our rear with his pistol. Jaren and Tor took the other side, partially concealed by a mound of earth. For a long moment the fog was silent. I heard only my breathing and the rapid thump of blood in my ears. Perhaps it had been nothing, I thought. My mind conjuring shapes. We waited. A crack shattered the silence. Las fire. A brilliant red beam lanced from somewhere ahead, burning through the mist. It seared into the sandbags inches from Cole's head as he ducked. Contact front, he shouted. In an instant, the quiet dawn erupted into chaos. Muzzle flashes blinked in the fog as silhouettes flitted between craters. The distinct whine of las bolts and the pop of autogun fire whirled around us. They were out there, dark, ragged shapes flickering in and out of view. We returned fire. I squeezed my trigger, sending ruby streaks into the murk. It was like shooting at ghosts. I wasn't even sure I hit anything. Corbin beside me fired in controlled bursts, muttering prayers between clenched teeth. Jaren, ever bold, loosed a wild spray and swore, "Show yourselves, cowards." A guttural howl answered from our left. 3 figures charged suddenly from behind a cluster of shattered barrels not 10 meters away. They appeared almost from nowhere, wielding rusted blades and stub pistols. Their sudden proximity made my heart leap into my throat. "Left flank," Tor yelled, opening up. His lasgun hit one of the charging figures square in the chest, and it collapsed with a shriek. The others kept coming. I saw them clearly now. Men, or once men, in tattered clothing smeared with mud and blood. One wore what looked like a butcher's apron over an old PDF uniform, his face obscured by a sackcloth hood marked with crude symbols. The other had pale, sickly skin and a scalp full of scarred tattoos. His eyes looked unnaturally bright as he bared his teeth in a feral grin. Cole swung his rifle toward them, but before he could fire, a shot rang out from farther back, sharp and different from the las fire. A slug round. It caught the sergeant in the side of his neck. I saw a mist of crimson as he staggered. "Sergeant!" I cried. Cole clutched his neck, blood gushing between his fingers. He fell hard against the sandbags. Corbin lunged to drag him down out of the line of fire. The charging cultists were almost upon us. I barely had time to process the sergeant's fall when the tattooed heretic lunged at Jaren's position with a crazed scream. Jaren fired point blank, and the man jerked but did not stop. It took a second shot to drop him, mere steps away. The hooded cultist swung around, firing his stub pistol wildly. A round whizzed past my ear. Another clipped Tor, who yelped in pain and fell backward, clutching his shoulder. Hal, who had been by Tor, suddenly stood up as if to help or run. I'm not sure which. It was a fatal mistake. A las bolt from the mist caught him in the sternum. Hal gasped, the small, strangled sound, and crumpled to his knees. For a heartbeat he looked confused, as as if he didn't understand what had happened. Then he toppled face first into the muck. "No," I screamed. I don't remember deciding to move, but I found myself breaking cover to rush to Hal. Something hot brushed my leg, a beam scorching past. Corbin shouted my name, but I was already grabbing Hal by the straps of his kit, trying to pull him out of the open. His body was limp and heavier than it should have been. I heaved desperately, adrenaline lending me strength. The hooded cultist was still up, now practically among us. He aimed his pistol at me, eyes wild beneath that sack hood. Before he could fire, a las bolt took him in the temple. His head snapped aside and he collapsed in a heap not 2 paces from me. I glanced back and saw Dren standing with the smoking las pistol, his arms shaking, an expression shocked at his own marksmanship. "Fall back," Jaren was shouting. "Back to the trench." The attack had come so fast, and it wasn't over. More gunshots crackled in the fog, but now from farther off, covering fire as more shadows shifted. They weren't trying to overrun us fully. Perhaps this was just a raid. Or they knew we were disorganized and were circling like predators. Corbin had dragged Sergeant Cole into the ditch and was pressing a bandage to his neck. The sergeant wasn't moving. His eyes stared blankly at the sky, and blood still pumped out in terrifying volume, soaking Corbin's hands. I realized with horror that Cole was likely already dead. Tor, wounded but alive, was crawling toward Dren, who hauled him by the arm behind cover. Jaren laid down furious, suppressing fire in wide arcs, cursing a blue streak all the while. "Jonas! Corbin, get back here!" he yelled. Hal was completely still in my arms. I could see the blackened hole in his chest plate where the las bolt struck. Blood trickled from his mouth, and his eyes stared at me, unfocused. He wasn't breathing. The friendly, joking farm boy who had tried to lift our spirits minutes ago was gone. Killed on ground he'd probably tilled as a child. Something inside me threatened to break. There was no time to mourn. I grit my teeth, swallowing a sob of rage and sorrow. I pulled Hal's body with me, half dragging, half carrying, toward where the others were regrouping. Each step felt like wading through tar, my legs heavy with shock and exhaustion. "Covering fire!" Jaren shouted, snapping me out of my trance. He fired over my head into the mist, and Corbin, tears streaming down his cheeks, grabbed his lasgun and did the same. I stumbled and nearly tripped over a rock, or what I thought was a rock. It was another body from the outpost, I realized distantly, the one that had been hanging on wire now knocked down to the ground in the fray. At last I reached the relative cover of the emplacement. Dren and Jaren pulled me and Hal's corpse into the ditch. "He's gone," I managed to croak, voice raw. "We have to move now," Jaren snapped. He peeked up and immediately ducked as a hail of autogun bullets tore overhead, kicking up mud. "They're circling around. We stay, we die or worse." Corbin looked torn, glancing at Cole's body and Hal's. "We can't just..." "We can and we will," Jaren barked. "They'll butcher us all if we sit here crying. Grab what you can and fall back in pairs. Jonas, you and Corbin go first. Dren and Tor next, I'll cover." There was a steel in Jaren's voice I hadn't heard before. Panicked, but commanding. Corbin opened his mouth to protest, then shut it and nodded, choking back grief. He gently let go of the sergeant's lifeless form, closing Cole's eyes and whispering a blessing. Then he rose, pulling me by the sleeve. "Come on," he urged. I knew he was right. This place was lost. Staying would only add our bones to the mud. I left Hal's body lying there. I had no choice. The guilt and horror of that twist in my gut. But I forced myself to move. Corbin and I scrambled out of the ditch and ran back the way we'd come, half crouched. Immediately, the fog swallowed our sight of the others. Behind us, Jaren's lasgun blazed to keep the enemy's heads down. I heard him shout, Go, go! And then footsteps as presumably Dren and Tor followed behind us. Running through sucking mud and uneven craters was a nightmare. My breath rasped in my throat. I clutched my lasgun to my chest, no longer sure if it had any charge left. I'd fired so many shots blindly. Corbin was a step ahead of me, shoulders hunched. A las shot whined past our flank, showing they were still on us. Another snapped at our heels. It was impossible to tell where exactly the pursuers were in the haze. The trench must be close now, I thought. We'd only gone a few hundred meters out, but it felt like miles. Suddenly Corbin stumbled with a cry. The ground gave way under him. He'd stepped in a shell hole concealed by the mist. He fell waist-deep into filthy water. I skidded to a stop to help him, grabbing under his arms. With effort, I hauled him up. He was sputtering, coughing out muddy water and cursing himself. We clambered out of the crater together. A figure loomed to our right. My heart nearly burst, thinking a cultist had caught up. But it was Dren, with Tor leaning on him, both covered in grime. Keep moving, Dren urged, eyes wide with fear. Tor was panting from pain, one hand pressed to the bleeding wound on his shoulder. Jaren appeared behind them, firing a few more shots into the fog behind. I think that scared him off for now, he grunted, though none of us slowed down to confirm. At last, blessedly, the parapet of our trench emerged from the white gloom ahead. I recognized the twisted coil of metal we'd passed on the way out. There, I shouted. Hands reached up to help us as we practically dove back into our lines. A blur of voices. They're back. Medic, over here. What happened out there? I collapsed against the trench wall, chest heaving, safe. We were back. My mind was spinning with what we'd seen and lost in those few frantic minutes. Corbin was immediately on his knees, retching up foul water and bile. Dren sank down, lowering Tor gently, as a nearby guardsman rushed to apply a field dressing to Tor's shoulder. Jaren was the last in, yelling for suppressive fire to discourage any cultists from following. A couple of our trench's sentries obliged, sending some wild shots out that likely hit nothing but made them think twice. In the grey morning light, the survivors of our squad looked like spectres, caked in mud and blood. Hal was gone. Sergeant Cole was gone. The realization hit us in the faces of the other troopers around. They looked shocked and sympathetic, understanding without words that we'd paid a heavy price. Lieutenant Grant arrived moments later, ducking into our section. "Report!" he demanded breathlessly. I struggled to my feet, shaky. Jaren, still amped on adrenaline, spoke first. "Forward post is lost, sir. Enemy ambush. Sergeant Cole is down. KIA. We lost Hal Wagner," he said, voice cracking only slightly on Hal's name. "Tor is wounded. We killed at least a few of the bastards and fell back under fire. Looks like a whole cult warband roving out there, sir." Grant's jaw tightened at the news, but he gave a firm nod. "Understood, son. You did well to make it back alive. We'll send a detail to reclaim their bodies when we can." His tone was gruff but not unkind. He glanced out over the trench lip toward the fog, hatred smoldering in his eyes. "Emperor, damn those heretics. They'll pay for this." He then clapped a hand on Jaren's shoulder. "You're acting sergeant now, guardsman. Get your men cleaned up and seen by the medic. I'll need a written after-action report for Commander Jonas." He looked to me. He must have known I was the one with the journal. I numbly nodded. "Yes, sir," I managed. Lieutenant Grant left to organize defenses in case of a follow-up attack, leaving the four of us, just four now, stunned and grieving in the mud. Jaren's face was a mix of anger and something like pride at being called sergeant. But mostly, he looked shell-shocked like the rest of us. He sank down next to Tor as the medic arrived, and finally he buried his face in his muddy hands. Corbin wiped his mouth and stared blankly at the direction we'd come from. Hal, he whispered. Dren closed his eyes, a tear escaping down his cheek, which he quickly rubbed away with a filthy sleeve. I wanted to scream or cry or punch the earth, anything to release the churning sorrow and terror inside, but I found myself on automatic instead. I pulled out my journal with trembling fingers, letting habit take over to stave off collapse. Words. I needed to put this into words, as if that might make it somehow orderly or bearable. Over the next hour, while Tor's wound was treated and the others slumped in exhausted silence, I wrote. My handwriting was shaky, and I had to restart several sentences. I could barely grip the pen, but I recorded the horror as best I could. The dead birds on the wire, the slaughtered listening post, the sudden onslaught, Hal's last look, Cole's death. Each detail cut into me, but I forced it onto the page by sheer will. Field journal. After action, day 1. I write drenched in blood and filth. We were ambushed on patrol. We lost Sergeant Cole, throat shot out, and Hal, sweet Emperor, protect him. Hal is gone. They hit us out of nowhere, like wraiths in the fog. The heretics, they took eyes from the dead. I can still see the empty sockets staring. Why? Why the eyes? I do not know if it was real or nightmare. We barely escaped with our lives. 4 of us remain unhurt, 1 wounded. Jaren saved us, I think, though I fear what this brutality is already stirring in him, in all of us. Emperor, give me strength to continue. I don't want to be here anymore. Night fell over the trenches in a slow creep. The toxic fog, glowing faintly under the distant flare of artillery on the horizon. Our sector had gone quiet after the morning's skirmish, save for the occasional crack of a sniper or the rumble of distant barrages. It gave us time to tend wounds and gulp down cold rations, but not much else. There was no replacing Hal's easy laughter or Sergeant Cole's steady presence. An emptiness hung over our little group like a pall. A while later, we were back in our modest dugout burrowed into the trench wall to rest in. It was scarcely more than a dank hole shored up with planks, but it offered a bit of shelter from the clammy fog. A flickering lamp cast long shadows on the earthen walls. Tor lay on a cot in the corner, pale and sedated from the treatment, his shoulder tightly bandaged by the Medicae. Dren sat against a support beam, eyes half-lidded as he absent-mindedly traced patterns in the dirt floor with a stick. Corbin knelt by the entrance, whispering the evening prayers of contrition, his voice barely audible. Jaren stood just outside, on watch duty, peering into the darkness beyond our wire. I could see the glow of his Elcho stick ember as he took a drag, trying to calm his nerves. I tried to write a bit more to clear my head, but the words wouldn't come. The earlier entry I'd made after the battle stared back at me from the page, the ink blotted where my hand had shook. They took eyes from the dead. I closed the journal, unable to reread that line again. Exhaustion weighted my limbs, and I realized I hadn't slept in over a day. None of us really had. Maybe we could finally snatch a few hours, I thought, if the Emperor was merciful. Corbin finished his prayers and stood. Jaren, anything? He asked quietly through the dugout opening. Nothing moving out there, Jaren answered, voice muffled by the rag wrapped around his mouth to ward off the chill fog. Just mist and shadows. He sounded on edge, understandably. The last time shadows moved, they'd killed 2 of us. Corbin came back inside and sat on an overturned ammo crate across from Dren and me. He fiddled with his pendant of the Emperor, polishing the metal absently. In the dim lamplight, his face looked gaunt. "How's Tor?" he asked softly. Dren glanced to the wounded man. "Sleeping. Fever's down, I think," he murmured. The medici gave him a bunch of meds. Said he was lucky the round passed clean through without breaking bone. I hoped that was true. Tor had drifted in and out of consciousness all afternoon, occasionally mumbling in his sedated state. At one point he'd awakened in a panic, flailing until we restrained him gently. He babbled that someone was standing over him with burning eyes. It was just the lamp's glow playing tricks, we reassured him. Eventually he passed out again. Corbin sighed. We should all try to get some rest while we can. Emperor knows what tomorrow brings. Can't. Not yet. Dren shook his head. Every time I close my eyes, I keep seeing... He didn't need to finish. I knew he saw Hal or the corpse with no eyes, just as I did every time I blinked. Dren rubbed a hand over his face and changed the subject. What do you think those bastards were doing out there? The cultists. Why mutilate like that? Corbin muttered. Evil needs no reason. But then he added uncertainly. Could be some profane ritual or offering. My gran used to say witches take eyes so their victims can't find their way to the afterlife. Jaren stepped back into the dugout having heard that. What a load of Grok's dung. He scoffed under his breath. He pulled down the rag from his face, revealing a hard scowl. They're just scum trying to scare us. Butcher and defile to mess with our heads. Don't start believing in old wives' tales, Corbin. That's what they do. Corbin bristled. It's called knowing your enemy. The teachings say the heretic and the witch employ the tools of the war, curses and rituals, to corrode the faithful. Teachings, Jaren repeated with a snort. Maybe back on the farm those tales kept you in line. Here, a lasgun does the talking. I tensed as their voices rose. Keep it down, I hissed. Sound carried strangely in the trenches at night. I didn't want their argument drawing attention or rebuke from a commissar making rounds. Jaren cast a glance at Tor to ensure he was still asleep, then jabbed a finger at Corbin. We killed a few of them today with good honest laser fire, didn't we? They died easy enough. Heretics or not, they're flesh and blood. All that mystical crap. He waved his hand dismissively. It's just to scare us. Corbin looked ready to retort when a distant clatter made us all freeze. It came from somewhere to our left, down the trench line, like metal on wood. Dren sat up straight. What was that? We held our breath, listening. For a moment, nothing but the drip of moisture from the planks and faintly, Tor's labored breathing. I was about to exhale when another sound cut through the silence. A whisper. Indistinct, drawn out, and echoing slightly, as if coming through the fog from far away. Here. Over here. It almost sounded like words. My skin crawled. Corbin's eyes went wide. He had heard it too. Jaren leaned out of the dugout, hand on his sidearm. Who goes there? He called quietly into the night. No response. Only the thick silence once more. Dren got to his feet, gripping his rifle. It might be one of ours, he suggested in a tremulous whisper. A wounded trooper or a sentry who needs help. It could be a trick, Corbin cautioned. His earlier frustration with Jaren was gone, replaced by a look of apprehension. Jaren motioned for us to stay put and stepped fully out of the dugout, peering down the trench in the direction of the noise. I moved to the entrance, unable to sit still, and gently rested Hal's old lamp on the floor to dull its glow. The trench beyond was a realm of shifting shadows and faint, misty light. I could barely make out Jaren's form a few meters away as he pressed against the firing step, listening. A few other guardsmen further along must have heard something too. I caught murmurs and saw a flashlight beam slicing through the fog briefly. You heard that? Someone called softly. A reply I couldn't make out. Jaren signaled us with a hand. Come forward. Corbin and I exchanged a glance, then crept out to join him. leaving Dren to watch over Tor. The air outside was biting cold, but utterly still, amplifying even the slightest rasp of movement. I felt my heart thudding in my ears as we inched along the duckboards. We reached a bend in the trench where an intersection led toward a communication sap. The shadows here pooled thick. Beyond was inky blackness. Jaren held up a hand to halt us, then pointed to the ground. There, next to the wall, an empty ration tin lay in the mud. It hadn't been there earlier. It was rolling gently back and forth, as if recently disturbed. Corbin's breath caught. We all had the same thought. Something, or someone, had knocked it over. Perhaps the clatter we heard. Jaren gestured for silence and carefully stepped around the tin, turning the corner into the side trench with Corbin and me close behind. I could barely see a thing. I drew my knife with my free hand, since a gunshot in this blind dark might hit friend as likely as foe. We edged forward. The communication trench was narrower, leading toward the rear lines. A few meters in, we found nothing but emptiness. Jaren muttered a curse under his breath. Then that whisper came again. This time clearer, and my blood ran cold at the familiarity of it. Jonas. Over here. It was my name, and it sounded like Hal's voice. I spun around, almost losing my footing on the slick boards. Hal? I blurted softly before I could stop myself. The fog swirled, and I thought for a split second I saw a figure at the mouth of the sap we had come from. A silhouette of a guardsman, just standing there. My heart leapt into my throat. It looked like Hal's build, Hal's stance even, head tilted as if curious. Corbin must have seen it too. I heard him suck in a sharp breath. But as we blinked, the figure was gone. The mist drifted through an empty trench once more. Jaren hissed. "Who's there? Identify yourself." His voice was a mix of anger and a tremor of fear. No answer. I felt a clammy sweat on my palms despite the cold. Hal's voice. Was it really? It had been so brief and distorted, like hearing him from underwater, but I swore it was him. Corbin reached for the small electric torch on his belt and flicked it on, shining its weak beam around. A cone of light cut through drifting vapor, illuminating only mud walls and abandoned crates. No living soul. I clenched my jaw. Hal was dead. I had watched him die. This couldn't be real. Was someone playing a cruel joke? A mimicked voice? Were we losing our minds already? Jaren lowered his lasgun, his face twisting in confusion and frustration. "This is stupid," he muttered. "There's nobody here." Corbin, however, was quietly reciting a passage from the Litany of Protection. Seeing nothing, he finally lowered the torch. "Spirits of the honored dead sometimes linger," he whispered, almost apologetic. "Stop." Jaren's voice was cold and flat. "It's not his spirit, Corbin. It's this damned fog in our imagination. The enemy's trying to spook us, or we're just jumpy. Either way, believing it's ghosts or warped-down demons will only drive us mad." Despite his words, I could see his hands trembling slightly as he tightened his grip on the weapon. I swallowed. "I heard him, Jaren," I said quietly. "I heard Hal's voice. You saw something, didn't you?" I wasn't even sure if Jaren had. Maybe only Corbin and I had seen the shape. Jaren's eyes flashed angrily. I saw a shape. Could have been a shadow. Could have been one of ours who wandered off, or a trick of light. And I heard a noise that maybe sounded like a voice. Could have been 100 things. He exhaled hard. "That's all. End of story." Corbin looked unconvinced and started to say a prayer for Hal's soul, but Jaren cut him off. "Corbin, enough. We'll inform the sentries down the line to be on alert for infiltrators. But I'm not reporting that we chase ghosts, got it? They'll think we're cracking up." There was bitterness in his tone that surprised me. Perhaps he was right to be pragmatic, but dismissing it outright felt wrong to me. I had heard what I heard, and it left a lingering dread in my gut I couldn't shake. Nonetheless, Jaren's point about others thinking us unstable was valid. A commissar overhearing talk of ghosts, and we'd get a stern lesson, at best. I nodded reluctantly. Corbin lowered his eyes and gave a tiny nod as well, though I could tell he remained deeply troubled. We made our way back to our dugout, more uneasy than before. On the way, we quietly informed the two watchmen at the next post that we suspected a prowler in the trenches, advising them to keep sharp. They gave us odd looks, probably noticing how spooked we seemed, but they agreed, and one moved off to pass word along. Inside our shelter, Dren looked up anxiously. What happened? You all look like you've seen a... Well, he didn't finish the phrase, but the implication hung. Nothing, Jaren said curtly. Some clumsy trooper probably knocked over junk on his way to the latrine. We thought it might be an intruder, but false alarm. He delivered this explanation firmly, clearly aiming it as much at Corbin and me as at Dren. Corbin sat down heavily, absent-mindedly, wiping a bit of moisture off his lasgun's barrel. He didn't contest Jaren's statement, but his silence was telling. I resumed my seat as well, aware of how badly my hands were trembling now that the adrenaline of the search had worn off. I hid them under my thighs. Dren looked between us, sensing the tension. False alarm, he repeated doubtfully. Emperor's sake, I'm jumpy as a recaffed-up servitor here. Every little thing sounds like an attack. He wasn't alone. We all were on edge. And now an unseen whisper on the wind had set us even more at odds. Jaren doubling down on hard logic, Corbin clinging to faith, and perhaps now belief in restless souls, and me somewhere in the middle, deeply unsettled by what I experienced yet not knowing what to believe. We lapsed into uneasy quiet. Jaren eventually returned to his post at the dugout's threshold, muttering that he'd take second watch too, since none of us seemed fit for it. He actually sounded angry, but I reckoned it was fear in disguise. Corbin continued softly praying under his breath, repeating protective verses until they blurred into unintelligibility. Dren picked up a small tin cup and absent-mindedly tapped it against his knee in a nervous rhythm. I shut my eyes, trying to will myself into some kind of rest. But every time I started to drift, I'd jolt awake thinking I heard my name being called from far away, or the distant echo of Hal's scream as he died. At one point I swore I heard soft crying nearby, and opened my eyes to see if it was Corbin or Dren, but both were quiet. Corbin had finally slumped into an exhausted doze, head bowed, and Dren simply stared at nothing. The sobbing must have been my imagination, or perhaps someone down the trench lamenting their own dead. Misery was everywhere here, carried on the haze. Hours passed in this twilight state of half-sleep and jangled nerves. Jaren woke Corbin to take a turn on watch around mid-cycle of the night. Corbin rubbed his eyes and went out to stare into the darkness and pray while the rest of us tried to rest. Somehow, despite the fear gnawing at me, my body eventually yielded to sheer fatigue. I drifted into a fitful sleep filled with muddled dreams. I was walking through our fields at home, but the stalks were dead and black, whispering my name as I passed. I saw a crow with human eyes perched on a fence, and it cawed in Hal's voice. I was searching for something in thick fog, an oil lantern in hand, hearing my mother call to me from just out of reach. I awoke with a start, heart pounding, realizing that someone truly was shaking my shoulder. It was Dren. Dawn's first light, or what passed for it, was filtering through the fog, giving the dugout a dim, greenish-grey illumination. My neck hurt from sleeping hunched over. Dren's face was creased with worry. "Jonas, did you hear anything just now?" "From outside," he whispered. I blinked the sleep from my eyes and listened. Corbin was still on watch. I could see him through the opening, a statue-like form at attention. Jaren snored softly in a corner, having finally caught some rest. Tor moaned in his sleep, but quietly. "Sorry, I didn't hear." "Why?" I whispered back. Dren wetted his cracked lips. "Probably nothing. I thought I heard someone say help a minute ago. Sound carries weird, you know." He gave a feeble shrug. "Maybe just a wounded down the line, or... I don't know." I noticed Dren's hands trembling as he hugged his knees. The man looked like he hadn't slept at all. I realized then that we were becoming like those lost at the forward post. Jumpy, uncertain of reality. Was it only lack of sleep and trauma, or something more insidious at work? "Try to get a little rest. It's almost morning. We'll need our wit." He nodded, though I doubted he'd manage any rest. I certainly didn't feel refreshed. My sleep had been more torment than relief. As Corbin quietly announced the arrival of dawn with a tired call of "Stand to," I prayed silently that this new day would not bring worse horrors than the last. But deep in my gut, an unease coiled and lingered. A sense that unseen eyes were watching from the fog, and that the echoes of that night's whispers were only the beginning of our minds being tested in this hellscape. We awoke to a dreary morning. The sky still cloaked in those yellowish fumes that never fully cleared. My eyes felt gritty from insufficient sleep, and every muscle protested as I hauled myself out of the dugout. Around us, the trenches stirred to life in a routine of misery. Coughing soldiers emptying their lungs of chemical phlegm, stretcher bearers swapping out the night's casualties, sentries stamping their feet against
What up, dude? You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, dude. You don't have to worry about fog. Fog's legit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's a lot of people in this guild, dude. You can 100% be yourself,
Mm-hmm.
and they're totally chill.
Okay. You just never know, especially with the whole fucking cancel culture bullshit.
Yeah, no. Dude, trust me. I already eliminated most of the people out of this guild that are cancel culture.
Okay.
Yeah, I do engravings on cups and shit. And
Yeah.
When this guild first started, I did this cup, and it was like Trump 2024, and I posted it in Discord, and
Yeah.
a bunch of people fucking got all butthurt. And our guild master, Gordon Ramsay, he basically says, "Well, if you don't like it, you have two choices: ignore it or get the fuck out."
Fuck out. Yeah.
And they're like, "Well, that's kind of bullshit, blah blah." And he goes, G kick." He goes, "I'm not putting up with it."
Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of why I kind of just don't even go into Discords anymore or anything like that. You know, I hop in there. I was like, what's up, homos? And motherfucker, it's just different time. And I get it, but
yeah.
I don't know.
So that quest, you don't want the shoulders, dude.
No?
No. You want the diamond flask.
Yeah, I saw it and it looked pretty good, but then I'm like, okay, I really want some hit, man, because I'm two-handing it.
So, yeah,
but
don't worry about hit. We'll get you like the tree strike shoulders, and we'll get you the mask off of the strat boss, which is it gives you 2% hit, 1% crit.
Okay.
And then the shoulders give you 2% hit. Yeah, the hit will come, dude. So the diamond flask is broken as fuck. We have this weak aura, and we call it our sippy set. Like one of our guys in the guild, his name's West W Drake.
Yeah.
We just call him Drake. His sippy set, he hits the fucking weak aura macro. His sippy set heals him for 1100 a tick.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so if you look at it, it says restores 9 health every 5 seconds and increases your strength by 75.
Right.
So what it doesn't tell you is the use restores 9 health. That is based off your heal. So he's rank 14, so he's got the rank 14 weapons, and then all his other pieces are plus healing.
Right.
So when you hit this macro, it fucking you have to have item rack, and then it switches your item rack to your heal set, and then that plus 9 healing is based off your bonus heal. So his fucking bonus heal is so high, he ticks for 1100 a hit. He solos dungeons.
Now, how can you switch your gear when you're in combat, though? Or you can't? It's just in between pulls?
You have to pop it before you go into combat.
Okay.
But it lasts 1 minute, so he's literally healing for 1100 for a whole minute.
Yeah. As he's pulling before the boss. Yeah, okay.
So he just, dude, the flask is hands down one of the best. Dude, I'm still rocking it in AQ40 at max.
Damn.
That's how good that trinket is. Like, I switched that trinket, that one to the Seal of Dawn.
Oh shit! So yeah, you had that one for a long time.
Yeah. So I use Seal of Dawn when we're in Nax, when we're fighting all the undead, and then when we go into fight what the fuck's her name? What the fuck is her name? Grand Widow and my Exna, they're not undead. I'll switch back over to the Diamond Flask.
Damn. Okay. No, I saw the 9 health, and it's literally a 5-minute cooldown. I know it says 6, but you have that buff for a minute, and I'm like, 75 strength, and I was like, you know what, I'm missing a lot with this fucking 2-hand.
Yeah, so no, you want that flask, dude. It'll be so good later.
Right.
Like, my sippy set, like, fuck, dude, I only got like 2 pieces. Like, here, I'll pop it. So I just pop mine. And I heal for 68. But dude, I only have like 2 pieces.
Right, right.
So instead of 9, I heal for 68 a tick.
Damn.
But I also, the only thing that switches on mine is my helm, and I think that's it, just my helm. But I only have 1 piece, and so it goes from 9 healing to 68 healing.
You know, been kind of lurking in the guild chat here. I'm sitting there and I'm like, God damn, what kind of poop sock guild this guy get me into? I mean, they don't. I guess it's only on progression that they go that hardcore, right?
For
like raids and stuff like that. I was watching everybody like having to get the DM buff, everything else, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh yeah, no. During progression raid, dude, it's like, so if you hover over my supercharged chrono moon displacer.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
I have everything except for ZG buff, and then in my bag I have fucking mongoose, shadow pots, fire pots, smoke desert dumplings, like I've got greater frost protection, and then if I switch over, like, so on my item rack I've got it, like I've got my frost resist gear, I've got 154 frost resist unbuffed, so when we go fight staff I'll be ready to go.
You'll be ready to go. Because while I used to be that way, I'm not that way anymore. I'm like, fuck that. I'll go on the alt runs.
Yeah. You'll get back into it. TBC comes, you're going to be like, alright, I'm back.
All right.
Alright, I'm just going to fucking hug a healer. Okay, so all you need is the feathers, and what else?
I need servants freed. I guess I just need the amber voodoo feather, 2 of them, blue voodoo feather, and a green voodoo feather. That's it. So I just need the feathers.
Okay, so that's actually pretty easy. Fuck, I wish Wibben was on. Wibben soloed it for me on his hunter. Let me see.
And that's the thing, is retail really fucking, because nowadays, man, you can just solo everything.
Oh yeah. So the dudes that are totally fucking cool, Wibben, Gothic, Gordon, Fog, but he's kind of retarded. And there's a few others that are pretty fucking chill. Fang, he's kind of our main tank.
Well, with TBC coming, I gotta ask, are there any PvPers?
Yes.
Good ones? I should say.
Yes. Dude, I want you to PvP with Gothic.
Gothic?
He mains a rogue, and he is fucking good, dude.
Okay.
You and him in 2s, I guarantee you guys will be over 2,000 rating.
Yeah, I hit over.
He's good.
In retail, I was like 24 on solo queues, which that is brutal to do, man. You get some dumbass motherfuckers in there, but was able to do it.
You should get with him, dude, and like either run dual rogues or fucking
rogue mage.
Dude. Like, yeah, rogue mage. He's fucking good, dude. Like him and I go PvP when we were doing arenas, and I was holy, and we were just going fucking paladin heals and rogue, and he'd fuck shit up. And then I went to Blood Knight on rogue, and fuck, dude, for one, I was unkillable.
Yep.
And then he would just burk everything. The only time we lost is if it was like another like Blood Knight druid, and then like it was just like, fuck that, we're not gonna spend 30 minutes
in there, and then yeah.
It's like, just fucking AFK out of this one. We'll wait and go to the next, dude, because I'm not gonna fucking sit here and do this.
Yep.
But yeah, he's definitely good. Yeah, and if we run 3s, dude, I'll fucking go like holy pally, and then you two DPSing.
Yeah, I actually I went 2s. This is what season was that? It's been a while since I played with this guy, but anyways, he was a demon hunter, and he had never really got as high as like 1400. It was actually at the time my boss, which he was a cool guy up until he wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And I told him that I played WoW and shit like that. He's, oh, me too, blah blah blah, and he was also very arrogant, thought he was the best at everything. And I got him in there, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy sucks. But I was able to actually get him up to 1950, and I was a disc priest. So it was a class I wasn't really good with, and I can just imagine if I had somebody that was worth a shit then, that would have been the run for me. Actually get the fucking mount, but nope.
Yeah, and then Jezebel, she's cool as fuck. She plays Resto Druid. She loves the PvP. She's
Sweet.
not amazing, but she'll be a tryhard.
Right. It's just those people that get all amped up when they lose and start blaming shit.
I'm gonna
Just like that
drop
guy
group.
was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whisper DeWallin.
DeWallin?
Get an invite. DWAILLIN. I told him he already had a group going with 3 tank, healer, and DPS. I was like, dude, I'll fucking join you guys. Me and my buddy.
How'd you spell that name again?
DWAILLIN.
DWAI. Tells me no player name that is currently on.
Yeah, I just told him to invite D'Lo.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if he.
There we go.
Perfect. Yeah, dude, I got this fucking ring last week, dude. That band of unnatural forces. You see that fucking thing? So fucking good.
Oh, it's weird you disappeared.
Oh yeah, you'll phase in. We're on a different layer.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
You had. Oh, that's the AV ring right there.
Oh yeah, dude, it's so good.
So good, yeah.
But the ring below it I got last week. Although, so Gothic, he's like a real good buddy of mine.
Yeah.
And he lives in Arizona, but he's on the loot council. He heads up the loot. So they do a loot council system on the main raid.
Uh-huh.
And so Ibis dropped one of the best swords in the fucking game. And he's like, oh, we need to give that to Holy. And I'm like, so they're like the ring and the sword. He's like, give fucking Holy the sword. And they're like, no, give him the ring. The other guy is bow. Anyways, and I fucking lost the sword, the Ibis sword.
That sucks.
You know what's funny though, because like if you here, I'll link you this. This was one of the bosses.
You got the Onyx too?
Yeah. Okay, so this is my Exna fight. Okay, I'll whisper you the. So I'm rocking phase 1 weapons, dude, and we all know warriors are fucking weapon, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They need weapons. So I just got all these upgrades. So this is before all these upgrades. I got like 4 upgrades last week. This was before my upgrades. Oh fuck! Didn't mean to hit twice. Sorry.
No worries.
So number 3. And we have warriors, so my gear score is like 800, And these warriors' gear scores are like 980, 960.
And you're right on their heels.
Dude, I out DPS. There's only 2 warriors in our guild that 99% of the time out DPS me, and that's Drake and Sakai. But their gear score is also fucking like 980.
Way high. Right.
You know what I mean? They've got 130 gear score higher than me. But yet I can still keep up with them.
Right,
and then that's what Gothic was like. What the fuck, dude? Give Holy some fucking weapons, dude. And he's pissed because he's like, all the rest of our warriors are fucking trash cans. I'm like, dude, I'm coming in there with like an under an 800 gear score, and I'm crushing all our warriors.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, dude, he's rocking phase 1 weapons. You guys have like phase 5, phase 4 weapons, dude. Like, get him some fucking weapons.
Yeah.
And he's like, watch him fucking destroy you guys.
That's wild.
So, but the nice thing is, fucking the next Sundering Bone that drops is guaranteed to go to me. Which, if it does drop, it won't be till next week because we are, or Hatred of Sunderbone, because we already fucking killed that boss this week and it didn't drop.
Right. TBC's coming out pretty soon, right? In December or something?
Dude, my fingers are crossed because when TBC comes back out, our raid leader that we have now is going to get kicked to the curb, and I'll take back over as raid lead.
Right.
He's not bad. He's just not amazing. Oof, we got a while before Turtle Slayer gets here.
Where's he's Altar of Storms? What?
Yeah, he's almost. He's gonna be a mid. Yeah. So what are you gonna main in TBC? The Warrior?
I'm not sure. I mean, usually TBC last time for me was the Warlock, and then
yeah.
I'm not really sure though, since I am working on this guy, maybe, but I'm probably gonna, I don't know, mix it up a little bit and actually tank instead of DPS with the Warrior. Started tanking Mythic 13s on my Warrior on retail, and it got kind of fun.
Yeah.
But then it got too many fucking buttons to push, and I'm like, God damn, man, it's getting nuts. And now they're cracking down because I knew for a fact they were doing it to try to get this on consoles, and sure as shit, trying to put it on Xbox by 2027.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Because in retail, they put in that one button rotation and everything else, and everybody was like, what the fuck is this for? And now, in the new expansion that comes out, I think in December, they're like cutting everybody's abilities in half. So less buttons to push, and you can literally just hit one button now to do the rotations. And I was like, they're dumbing this down so you can play it on controller. And then they announced that like 3 weeks ago or so. So it makes sense. I mean, Microsoft owns Activision, or Blizzard. I guess it is Activision, but...
Yeah. So our one Drake, he plays with a controller.
Oh, I could see you being able to do that in Classic. I don't know about retail, though.
Yeah, probably not retail.
Well, you can, but you're not going to be very effective with it, I guess I should say.
Dude, I haven't played retail. Like, we quit the original go-around.
Uh-uh.
I haven't been back on retail since, like, 2010, 11.
What? Really? Since
Yeah.
Classic came out, or...?
Yeah, since like when the guild disbanded and they all left, and
No shit. Huh.
yeah. Well, my main account got banned.
Yeah, you told me that.
Such bullshit.
Yeah. And then shortly after, they just started selling the shit themselves. Fucking bullshit.
I know. Such fucking bullshit. Well, you know what? It's Blizzard's fucking problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you don't ban the bots, and we can't fucking. Dude, I ran around yesterday for an hour and a half. Got one plague on my fucking rogue, herbing.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, and I need like, I like. Well, I have to have like 10 mongoose for raid, and so it's like, if I can't get the fucking herbs, then I gotta buy them off the auction house, and
They're
then
too
I gotta
expensive.
buy
Yep.
them in gold. Yeah, it's like, this is bullshit. Well, because mongoose is like, for a stack of 5, it's 50 fucking gold.
Yeah, I was fucking up earlier because I grind on everything and I had skinning and stuff, and I got a lot of gold for my level, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna start using pots. I was using the greater agility pots, which I use now, but I was like, you know what, I'll get some mongoose ones. I was burning those to level, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, that was like 50 gold for a stack of them. Maybe I should stop. So I got like 4 stacks of the shit in my bank because I just bought a bunch of it, you know.
Yeah, I've got 47 in my bag, and those 47, because I give like 5 to Gothic every week because he's got my account, and he'll log on to my rogue and run around and farm too.
Right.
So it's like, I was like, dude, just farm up when I'm not on, and then when I am on, I'll farm up, and when it comes raid time, dude, I'll fucking I'll split mats with you. And he's like, cool. Yeah, so I just fucking. There's no way this paladin's ever gonna keep threat off of me.
No.
Yeah, because a stack of fucking shadow pots, like you have to have 10 of those in raid, and those are, I think, 50 gold or something like that.
Are we gonna have to go
For a
back and
stack of
re-clear
5.
for that shaman
The
or the healer rather?
oh, we shouldn't have to. He's a fucking druid.
Oh yeah, you should be able to stealth through this shit.
Yeah, we don't get shamans yet, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad.
And our hunter's DC'd.
Yeah.
I don't know how long he's been DC'd.
It's been a couple pulls now. Got a snake coming. I'm so used to playing Horde, I'm thinking I'm on Horde side.
I know, dude. I wish we were Horde, but our guild leader, Gordon, he loves Paladin, dude.
Oh, so he's like Matt then.
Yeah, but he actually could fucking play Paladin. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. We have 2 rep pallies in our guild.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, that's all you need. Well, technically, you should only have 1.
One, yeah.
And he should be a Nightfall bitch and Judging Wisdom, and that's it. Because their parses suck, you know.
Yeah.
And
well, at least for now, they start getting better here
Yeah.
in TBC and shit. But
yeah, they'll start getting a lot better. But like, so our other rep pally's Azron, dude, and I'll give him credit. We call him our Make-A-Wish Foundation kid.
yeah.
And, but dude, he is the luckiest fucking rep pally I have ever seen, dude. Ever. So Corrupted Ashbringer dropped last Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
And our guild leader's like, he's wanted Corrupted Ashbringer on his fucking since the game ever came out, dude. He never got it.
Yeah.
And so it fucking dropped, and so the way the loot works in chests is you can actually loot it if the loot is set to free for all.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't set to free for all, so he couldn't loot it. So Azron, with him being a Ret Pally, he got Corrupted Ashbringer last Tuesday. Yeah, I was like, oh fuck.
Oh shit. Stand in the middle of Stormwind with that bitch as a Ret Pally, watch everybody else fucking burn.
Dude,
the fuck?
You know what's fucked up? You know how much that sword's actually selling for in real life money? $1,500.
For like in classic or for like an account
Right now.
with it? Oh my god.
Right now, because there's guilds out there that will actually sell it to you because of the way the loot system works.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they could go in and go do 4 horsemen and then just leave the chest. They can look at the chest. Someone that doesn't have auto loot on, obviously, but look at the chest and be like, "Yeah, it's here. Send a buyer in," and then the buyer comes in and fucking loots it.
That's nutty. I would pay $1,500 for that.
No, even Gordon was like, "Fuck that, dude." He's got one guild on this server that he's gonna pay him 5,000 gold.
Oh, that's still fucking insane.
Which is still like almost $300.
Yeah, that's nutty. I mean, like right now, I'm only sitting on like 486 gold right now, but for being 52 and yeah, see, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I actually picked up Flurry Axe grinding in Searing Gorge, sold that for like 300 gold.
Oh yeah, dude, that's so good. I got that on my pally for rot. We cleared all the trash. Like, I don't know how that guy died. It was a fucking druid. Go cat and stealth.
Stealth, yeah.
So I've been on my rogue, dude. I've been farming Nax, the frozen runes in there, and selling those. Dude, they were selling for like 30 gold a piece. Now they're down to like 10 gold because I think everybody's doing it.
Yeah.
Well, that, and I think everybody's got all their frost resist gear. You know what I mean?
Yep. Anyone that's going to be needing it already has it by this time.
Yeah. Yeah, the people that don't need it are never going to see
it, yeah.
sap. But, I mean, they still sell, dude. I go in there, I buy one one word of thawing off the auction house for like 9 gold, and I can get 4 to 6 frozen runes, and they sell for 10 gold a piece. So I make 40 to 60 gold for every 9 gold I spend.
Right.
And then the hard part is actually getting to them because max trash fucking hurts.
Everything in Nax hurts, man. At least at this point.
But I go in there full sub spec and
yeah, when you're talking about the paladin, immediately I got a scale for paladin, and it's like between a 1 and a Calder. How is he? Still remember that dude. That dude was fucking nutty.
Oh yeah, he's good, dude.
Unless Matt's on, then the scale goes from Dozer to Calder.
We got dude. So fucking Fang.
Yeah.
He plays a feral druid named Fang. That's his main.
Mm-hmm.
Right now he's maining a fucking warrior because he never did warrior. He's always done druid, right?
Right.
So he wanted to fucking run a warrior to see what it was like in classic. And but anyways, his brother is exactly like your brother.
Oh yeah.
Like he mains paladin, and he doesn't play ret. He only plays holy, and like it just reminds me of the two.
Even when Legion Remix came out, we hopped on there and I was like, all right, what class haven't I leveled? Because that's the point of that is a speed leveling build, And all of a sudden he logs in, fucking Paladin. I'm like, dude. It's like, what? It's like, you got 15 of them. What the fuck?
Yeah, I love that guy though, because he's just like, hey, let's play this new game. What are you gonna play, Paladin?
Even
we played this game for 25 years. What are you gonna play this go around, Paladin?
It's Paladin, man. Yeah. And in any game, it's always the Paladin-esque type. I mean, like right now, he's really into Warhammer Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
He's been playing the fuck. I mean, this game's only been out for a year, and he's got like over 1,000 hours in it and shit. But anyways, he goes with the Blood Angels, which are like the Paladin-esque in that lore. Like fucking Christ, dude.
That's funny. So funny. Yeah.
Fuck me, I haven't been in this in Classic a long time.
I want to go upstairs. I hope they don't go downstairs. Upstairs is your quest. One of your quests.
I would say they should stick with the 60. If not, they're dumb. Hearing something though. Oh.
Yeah, so we gotta kill all these
Like troll dudes, because I think I need.
These guys will drop your feathers. The fucking each one of these plateaus that turn the altars off. Yeah, so make sure you loot these fucks right here. Funny thing is, I ain't even popped any cooldowns.
Nope. And I keep on forgetting undead and elementals are immune to fucking bleeds.
Yeah.
So I'm so used to the rotation of popping that Ren right off the bat. I was like, well, that was a waste.
You should honestly look at already switching to Fury, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Unless you plan on going two-handed Fury.
I don't really have too much of a plan. I mean, I want to do all the warrior stuff. I guess my main goal right now, when I first started, was, okay, I want to get a warrior to 60 in Classic, because it fucking sucks to level in Classic as a warrior. And then it was getting full Valor, and then getting the Arcanet Reaper, just for the nostalgias.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I really... But then I started looking at what Arcanet bars needed for and why they were so expensive. Everybody's getting that Lion Helm instead, and you need more Arcanet bars for the fucking Reaper than you do that helmet. It's just gonna be so expensive to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see I'm fucking rocking Lionheart helm.
Yeah.
It's best in slot since phase 1, dude, and throughout the entire fucking Classic, you don't replace that helm ever.
Yeah.
Unless you're a tank. I mean, we probably could have sold this, and we just had to take
forever.
A lot more time.
Yeah. Oh, that was stupid, Tim. What the fuck? 85 rage, and I hit my interrupt macro, lost it all.
Oh Oh, just dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one thing I love about Warrior is just like you can do crazy shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like charge in and then fucking immediately whirlwind. And then execute. And they're dead.
Yep. Alright, I got 1 green, 1 amber. Do I gotta do this twice?
No.
Okay.
You have to, every single one of these trolls will
Yeah.
drop their feather.
Okay.
Once you get all those feathers, then you can turn it in.
There's casters. There's one.
Oh yeah, 'cause you stay in fucking battle stance, don't you?
Yep.
For commander.
I swear with Fury, like you say, you dance around a lot.
Well, not as much as you would think. Because once you're in Berserker,
Then you kind of
kinda
stay in it. Yeah.
You stay in Berserker. The only time like I go out is I have like taunt macros and shield wall macros and stuff like that, to where it's like, you know, like deal shit macros.
Right.
Like if the tank goes down, I got a macro that'll taunt, throw my fucking shield on, and then hit shield wall. And then I got like a disarm macro that'll dance me into defensive,
Mm-hmm.
and then use disarm. But the one nice thing about Fury DPS is the spec. You can save your rage because you're spec'd into the rage save. What's that? In arms, the anger. No.
Yeah, anger management.
Which one is it? Oh yeah, tactical mastery. You retain up to 25 of your rage points when you change stances. You guys know if we fight a boss in here that minds controls, you're all fucked, right? If it mind controls me.
Yeah.
So that Eddard Stark, that's Gordon. That's who he's gonna main in TBC, is that warrior.
Enter start.
Yeah, he just logged on.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that notification on. Dude, I went like full fucking solo mode when I started playing again. Like in retail and everything. Usually just play with Matt, that's it. Because you can solo just about all the best gear. I mean, I was full mythic raid gear and I'd never even set foot in a dungeon. Just doing
That's crazy to me.
Well, it's just time gated, really. And it's all delves, and don't get me wrong, getting that high in delves is soloable, but it's hard content, right? So
you can't just be any fucking scrub.
Right.
You actually have to know your class, play it correctly.
Correct.
And not be a total retard.
Yep. Then there's those challenge modes at the end too, where you're fighting this fucking insane mechanic boss. It's if it was 2 question marks or whatever, and I got that achievement in the first season, but I didn't do it in the second because I'm like, you know what? I did it once. Proof that I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm done. I'll just do it for the gear now.
That's like in our main raids, we've Gordon's done a lot to eliminate the hard carries.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Compared to how it used to be.
Oh yeah, I remember. And then the ones getting hard carried would bitch about it every day. It's like, fuck you.
Oh yeah, dude. They still do.
Yeah.
Like he'll just be like, "Hey, you're on the bench this week," and they're like, "Okay."
there's one done.
Yeah.
I need one more blue and one more green, but we'll get her done.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and it was
Then we
funny.
get to drop.
Like I was saying that, you know, my boss, he was always wanting to fucking get carried and shit like that. And there was one when I did get that achievement for that ultra hard mode, whatever bullshit. You got a title, which was Ascension Breaker. Had, oh, I don't know. I was in my office. It was in lunchtime, and you know, Heather, we worked at the same place. She was in my office having lunch with me, and he just kind of came in and he started talking about some order that needed to come through and blah, blah, blah. It wasn't going to because it was shipping from fucking Italy, and with the tariffs, really fucked it on that aspect of it. So we had to wait. And he was getting kind of pissy and whatnot. And he said something like, well, it's not that hard. And Heather sat there. She goes, oh, yeah, you know what else isn't hard? Getting an Ascension Breaker. And the dude's face just went blank. Like, you bitch.
That's fucking fun.
Because he couldn't do it, you know? And we were on Discord, and I was kind of trying to talk him through it. And he's that type that, man, if it doesn't happen that first time, it's, you know, everything else is problem type of deal. But as you would expect from an individual as, you know, in his position, who's the director. But anyways, he sat there, he looked at me, and he looked at her, and he goes, that was mean. She goes, I'm just saying. Oh, giving him the 1-2.
Oh, that guy had no fucking chance, dude. I popped fucking Death Wish.
Oh,
He
yeah, I
fucking
was supposed to say,
died
goddamn.
so fast. Holy shit. I was like, you know what? I haven't popped Death Wish on any of these guys. Let's see what happens. I think I fucking like 2-shotted him or 3-shotted him.
What's the cooldown on Death Wish?
3 minutes.
That ain't too bad, though.
Yeah. Some fights I can get it twice. Fuck, we killed a horseman on fucking Tuesday, which we done.
Yeah, I saw you guys going in there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That fight is definitely not an easy fight in Classic.
That's what's mind-boggling to me when people were doing that shit on hardcore.
Yeah.
Like, y'all fucking nuts.
But I mean, if you break the fight down, like, for people like us, it's not that difficult. Like, literally watch your stacks. Your stacks hit 3.
Fuck.
Go to the next one. And if you can't go to the next one, stand in the safe zone. Rinse and repeat.
Yep. And that's fine. You can get it like a handful of people like that, but when your raid team is 40 people, it's hard. That's what's difficult.
Yeah. I'll let the paladin go in and get some threat. Alright.
You know, I was streaming this leveling up one day, and whoa.
Rise up, Atalai! Rise up!
That was it. That should be all your feathers, yeah?
Yep.
Your quest done?
Yep.
Damn it, I need that buff. Fuck.
See, and that's the thing. I tried getting that. Well, I did get the add-on for that, but it's like, what's the point of that? It tells you, hey, that's gonna drop in 10 seconds. It's like, what the fuck can you do about that?
You got to be standing in the zone waiting.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, it's like, it's all good and stuff. It needs to give you a little bit of a, I would say, more of a timer.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it was like a 5-minute timer.
Something.
It's like, oh shit, okay,
Yeah.
I'm close. I can get there.
The only way I really learned how to do to try to get the Ani buff or Neff buff was to Hearth when I saw something like that pop up.
Yeah. You should get your Dark and Fair buff while you're leveling right now. Because you can refresh that every 4 hours. And it's a 2 hours, so you'll only 2 hours that you don't have it. And it's a 10% damage increase.
Huh.
It's so good.
I didn't know there was one for Classic.
Yep. So you'll it's in Stormwind now, or right outside of Stormwind, Goldshire there.
Yeah.
Right as you go into it, if you're leaving Stormwind, it's the shady looking dude to your left in that tent, right when you get there.
Uh-huh.
And when you talk to him, always click like the first option the whole time, and it'll get you the 10% damage buff.
I have to start doing
There's
that
like
shit.
there's like a sequence to it. So for 10% damage, it's 111. For 10% intelligence, it's 222. And then I don't know what the other ones are, because the only ones I get is the damage buff. And then for my paladin, for healing, I just do the intel buff. You know what's funny is this is the first time I've actually done this dungeon with shit.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the time I farm it on my mage. Because I can pull all the dragons on my mage and AoE down.
Yeah. Oh, I meant to ask, because whenever I'm in fucking STV, I get bombarded with just random fucking whispers of, hey, do you want to do ZG? What the fuck is up with that?
It's the fucking Ching Chang trying to sell the ZG stuff.
But
Tell them to go fuck off.
I started doing that, and then there were just so many of them, because I was like, dude, if I wanted one, I would fucking ask. What the fuck?
Yeah, and you know they're fucking Chinese or whatever, because they'll be like, sir. Everything at the end.
Yeah.
Thank you,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Or hello, friend. And I'm like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah. Or hey, I give you best deal, sir.
Yeah.
Low price, sir. It's like go fuck yourself.
It's like, no, I'm good, man. So I was in there doing the fishing tournament. And it was like, just in those fucking 2 or 3 hours I was in there, it was like, I turned my whispers off. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, they're fucking obnoxious, dude. And it's not like they're cheap. It's 90 gold for fucking 5 runs.
Yeah, that was one of them. I was like, 90 gold, 5, what? I was like, do I get to keep all the level 60 gear? What the hell?
Nope. You don't even, on ZG, you don't get no gear. You get no drops. The best boost is Strat, because you get all the drops. But Strat's 140, 150 gold. I think it's 150 gold for 5.
God damn.
But the one bonus is you got a chance to fucking get Edge Masters.
True.
But it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, not only that, you got that chance of them kind of fucking you over too. Be like, oh, we can sell this for higher. Nah, you're good.
No, the loot's on fucking free for all, dude. You pick it up, you keep it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they set the loot to free for all. man. That shit's all yours.
Huh.
We missed some dragons. We need to pull these guys too. But we can't pull these dragons because if we pull, we gotta pull the other ones first. Because if we aggro the boss, all the dragons.
All of them are coming. Yep.
The swamp. Oh, the guy down below. I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's below us. I don't know.
We gotta go kill these guys around the corner.
You know, that's another thing that's actually kind of cool in retail. I wish they hadn't, like, waited 21 years before they put it in. Was an actual ping system. I think it's pretty boss.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like more in depth than just pinging a map. It'll be, you know, threat here, wait here, move mob this way, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wish like I like classic, and I like the classic feel, but like they added dual spec and they added a few other things. Like at that point, dude, fucking let the summoning stones be active.
Right.
Like, add in a few other fucking
little deals, yeah. Quality of life.
Quality of life changes, you know.
God damn, that one got melted.
Yeah, we could fucking. Mazron's on. I'm sure he's down to go fuck around and find out. Fuego's on. Fuego's always down. He's cool as fuck, dude. He's a Mexican dude, Texas, and he's funny as fuck, dude. He'll start drinking, and like, was it yesterday or 2 days ago or whatever? He had a few beers in him. And he's like, oh, fuck, and I'm gonna go cut my grass. I was like, fuck that, Fuego, get a Mexican to do that. Oh, fuck that, I am a Mexican. He's, I gotta go do it. You know, he's fucking, and then he'll get hella fucked up, and he'll start saying like, he's like, oh yeah, I'm just a fucking beater in the guild. I'm just like, shut the fuck up, Fuego. He's funniest. But dude, you want to talk about a fucking amazing healer?
Yeah.
That guy can fucking heal. Probably one of the best healers I've ever seen, dude.
I was about to ask
him
this.
and I fucking healed Hakar in CG, the final boss.
Oh shit.
He was on his priest, I was on my pally, and we fucking healed it. Yeah, he's good.
That's wild. Yeah, there's one of the procurement guys that works with Heather. He's the exact same way, except he he makes a game of it of trying to make the, what do you say? Trying to make the white people uncomfortable.
Yeah.
He'll start saying some wild shit and stuff, and he succeeds majority of the time, especially in a corporate environment. He's a younger guy, so I tried to tell him, I was like, you know, there's some stuff you could do, some stuff you could say. You shouldn't say that, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, he pulled.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing this one guy over. And I'll get this guy off the fucking heat.
I remember what time it was. Actually, it was Cinco de Mayo, and everybody is so disconnected of what actual Cinco de Mayo is. So I kept on giving him shit because he got a little passionate one time because the guy was it was was one of my coworkers, so he was a manager. And again, he's from Arkansas, like very, very what I would say white ignorance. And he was talking to Jonathan. He goes, "Well, yeah, you know, Cinco de Mayo, Mexican Independence Day," and Jonathan almost lost his shit. I thought it was funny.
It's so fucking funny.
Just like we got, he's actually my neighbor, but he was a supervisor, so he didn't work for me, but he worked for the materials manager, and he's Dominican Republic. And again, when Cinco de Mayo, and this same manager, the one from Arkansas, started, well, you know, Cinco de Mayo, you should know that, Juan. And I sat there and I was like, he's Dominican Republic, you fucking idiot. The hell does Cinco de Mayo have? I was like, they're not even on the same side of the goddamn continent. I don't know.
Yeah, one night, Fuego fucking was drunk as fuck. He got into Discord, and we had this other healer, Scarlet. She's a fucking bitch, dude. And
yeah.
he's like, yeah, I'm the best fucking healer on this fucking server. That fucking bitch Scarlet, she sucks. And he didn't know she was in Discord. Oh, I was fucking laughing so hard. I'm like, Fuego, shut the fuck up. She's in Discord. He goes, I don't give a fuck. He needs to know the truth. I was like, oh my god. I was fucking dying laughing, dude. Everybody was. And so she's fucking mute, bro. So we'll fucking make comments to her. Like, oh, what? You're not going to say something?
Oh, no. Fading death. I was like, goddamn, how'd he die so quick?
Yeah, it's fucking funny. Oh, Fox probably butthurt at me. I left him.
Oh, and disc?
Yeah, he got out of Discord. I was like, oh, I'll be back later.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't want to say something, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, that's fucking Pam's friend there.
No. The guild's pretty chill. Like, Walter's our gay best friend. Fuego's our Mexican. Gordon's the fucking GM. He's chill as fuck. And Gordon is, as long as you're not a whiny bitch and you don't bring drama to the guild, he likes you. That's it.
Well, shit, that's two things I don't do.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty easy to get along with. Drake, he's our Canadian. Well, he's our South African Canadian.
Holy shit, that's a combination.
Yeah, he's originally from South Africa, and then he moved to Canada, and then he's moving to the United States once he's done with school.
That's the one that MC's the one you got marked, right?
Oh yeah, you guys are fucked. I didn't mark him, but hopefully I don't.
Actually, I think it's Jamal.
Yeah, here we go though. I fucking flat.
The Soul Flayer.
Oh fuck, he's dead already. What the hell is even that? Dude didn't even get a chance to heal him. Uh-oh.
I got a phone call real quick.
Okay.
right, I'm back. Did you need on that fucking fist weapon? If you didn't, you should.
Fist weapon? There wasn't.
Or I mean the mace, that fist of the damned.
No, I didn't need on it.
Oh, that would have been really good for you. Just start switching over to Fury if you went Fury. But if you don't plan on it.
At least not in the near future. I remember right, this guy's knock you around, alright?
Yeah. I might have to. Yeah, the wife just called and she's like, "Did the nurse call you?" And I was like, "Is the nurse supposed to be calling me?" She's like, "No, Adeline went to the fucking nurse's office." And I was like, "No, nobody's called me." She's like, "Oh, they must have got a hold of Dad." And I walked out and I was like, "No, his truck's still here." Like, she's like, "Okay, let me call the nurse back and then I'll get back to you." And I'm like, "Okay."
I'll be picking up
So
a kid, eh?
I'm gonna have to go grab a kid.
No worries.
She's been getting these fucking like migraines. And
Really?
yeah, she gets like these really, really bad fucking migraines to where she'll puke.
Oh man,
And
that
then,
sucks.
Yeah, and then like after a while, the migraine will go away, like a couple hours, sometimes like 4 or 5 hours. And then it'll go away, and then she's totally fine, like nothing happened. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Heather will get one every now and then, but her mom gets them real bad, so she's really worried about us as you know we're getting older. She's like, man, I hope I don't start doing that shit.
Yeah.
Tell her I was like, just here, smoke some weed, you'll be all right.
Yeah, no shit. Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna need on
Fucking
that.
Sport, dude.
Yeah.
Need on that.
Yeah.
That in your offhand, dude. That wouldn't be bad. Okay, she's calling me back. I'll be on the phone 1 second.
All right.
All right, let's kill this boss, and then I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go grab the kids. Yeah, he like slept for a little bit, and then went to lunch, and then the teacher just brought her back.
Just hoping for Dragon Collar.
Dude, I hope it drops. Dude. Put that in your main hand.
Yep.
Oh, he's done me right after I pop Death Wish. That's fucking. No, but that
Tooth
axe
is
in your main
okay.
hand wouldn't be bad.
That other one I loot. Yeah, that was a one hand. Anybody else roll
you
neat
could
on
run
it?
that. Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could run that axe in your main hand and that sword in your offhand. And if you can get fucking Edge Masters, dude, Edge Masters is only required level 44.
Right.
You could be like me, an Edge Master warrior.
There you go.
But I do have to run.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck, I don't care if you stay. Like,
Yeah, I'm down to stay, but
I'm sure you guys could 4-man it. It'd just take you a little longer.
Yeah.
Like you might actually have to do the mechanic.
Yeah, right. Way down there, right? Hmm. Hmm.
Thank you.
Attack for the goddess!
feast on your bones.
Outstanding!
Open for business. Go with honor, friend. Well met. Have a good one.
All right, I'm back.
All right, welcome back. We ended up finishing that. Wasn't too bad.
And I got my fucking Zandalar buff.
Sweet.
Let's see how much time. I'm gonna boon it right now. See how much time I fucking lost. Oh, not too bad. It's got 104 minutes left on it, so I only lost like 15, 16 minutes.
Ain't too bad.
No, that's not bad at all. Now, go buy fucking Zandalar pot, drink it, buy another one, and then fly up to Lights Hope Chapel.
Sweet.
And then log out and be ready. And then I'm ready for raid. It's so fucking dumb, dude.
Map out an entire plan, picking up the buffs, just be ready.
Yeah, dude, it takes like a day and a half just to fucking be ready.
Yep.
For 3 hours, dude, and what's worse, bro? Like, oh, fucking last week, I was so pissed. Fucking 4 horsemen attempt, and they're like, all right, we're gonna unboon and go. And I'm like, fuck, dude. The fucking tank goes in, and he's got Thunder Fury equipped. He fucking hit his target. Thunder Fury chained to the other 3 fucking horses, and all 4 horses went fucking smacked our tank and killed him. And so we all lost. Dude, I had my fucking boons for like 15 seconds.
That's fucking weird.
So,
That's fucked up.
a day and a half of getting fucking world boons just to lose them in 15 seconds. Fucking sucks. What are you working on now?
Oh, I'm just picking up some more pots and shit, and then I need to turn this in. That's about it.
Okay.
I was just leveling in the Blasted Lands. Picked up that warrior quest, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, hey, this guy's got Corrupted Ashbringer.
What's his name?
Ya. Y-A.
Don't know him.
Yeah, he's a human paladin.
Nice. Did you get your diamond flask?
Not yet. I need to go back because I had to hearth out, so it took me to Stormwind.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was like, since I'm here, I might as well go get more pots and everything else.
Fuck, we should run some BRDs and get you Hodge.
Oh.
Literally, if you had Hand of Justice and Diamond Flask, you'll never change your trinkets out.
Damn, Hand of Justice would be pimp. Foebringer would be pretty cool, too.
Oh my god, dude. Iron Foe? Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be so good. I know, we went and killed fucking Lord Kha'Zix last night, dude, and I have Prio on the mace weapon that he drops. Of course, he doesn't fucking drop it.
Right.
It'd be a fucking... If I got that mace, it was a 37 DPS increase. Which is crazy, because... You know what I mean? That's a phase 1 weapon.
Right.
But it's so good, that 20 fucking haste.
sometimes
You get
auctioneer
that.
fucks up.
Yeah, get that, and then Kiss of the Spider. Fucking hit both of them at the same time. Get 40% weapon haste for 20 seconds. Dude, that'd be nutty. Yeah, when I got there, she was on the fucking little bed thing there in the nurse's office, sound asleep.
Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, that's good, right? That means that her
Yeah.
body's letting her fucking at least sleep.
Oh, God damn it, I keep forgetting to put this frost enchant on my legs.
Now, you got a frost set that you swap out, right?
Yeah.
Well, superior defense ones get kind of pricey nowadays. I'll get my potions back up. I got enough healing pots. All right.
Need help? Be careful.
It's so nutty seeing shouts for pug raid groups for even for AQ20. That's nuts. Just kind of shows you just how much people have A, learned what is best, or B, you know, that it's not as classic as they think, I guess. Quest items here, I don't know.
Safe travels.
Alright, I got my frost resist completely unbuffed to 164.
Damn.
That's pretty good, I think. only shitty thing is I'm down to fucking. I'm down to 22 consecrated sharpening stones. And you can't get any more.
Oh, that's like use it and you're done.
Well, it was part of the invasion. You had to collect the fucking necrotic runes and then turn 10 to get 1 stone in.
Yep, I remember. And that's what was wild back then. Was it was here and gone. Like, it was nutty.
Oh yeah, the original Ghost.
Yeah.
It was like, all right, and
Expansion.
all right, TBC's out.
And everything was just a moot point. Your first 2-hand axe and what was that quest? Fucking Hellfire. Shit, I don't remember. But you got a 2-hand axe and it was like right up there with Nax gear. It was nuts.
Yeah, it was, dude. The gear was it was crazy. Like, unless you were like full Nax, like this, which, well, let's be honest, like what,
No.
0.25% of the population was.
If that.
Yeah, like by the time you were 73, 74, you were replacing all your gear.
Yep.
Like all your gear was pretty much replaced. And then by the time, well, not 63, 64. And then by the time you were 70 or 68 and you started running heroics or 70, dude, all your shit was replaced. There's people like, oh no, you're going to rock this all the way till raid. I'm like, no, you're not, dude. The stam alone from a fucking blue piece is going to be 3 times the amount.
Yep.
I don't even argue with idiots like that. I'm just like, okay, you just do you, buddy. This is my 3rd time fucking doing this, so I might know a little.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
We have one guy in our guild, dude. This is his first time ever playing fucking WoW, and he's fucking good, dude. Like, good.
Well, that's how you need to start out, you know. Not good, but with classic before you go into retail. Retail, I don't know. I used to call this, because I don't know if you remember or not, it started with EverQuest in college. So then when I came to this, I was like, fuck, this is like the Fisher Price of MMOs. And that was vanilla. Not classic, but vanilla, right? And you hop into retail, it's easy, but it's so, I would say, overwhelming for a new person. I mean, it's 21 years of story, content, tuning, everything. I think that's another reason they're dumbing it down. Because it's not very, like, new player friendly. As to where this, I think it is. Slow pace. But if you want to get in depth on it, there's that whole, like you said, you know, the BIS road of it. Trying to be the best you can.
Yeah.
That gets in depth.
Well, yeah, it's like, I mean, your talents and everything is so basic. Like, I mean, I'm on my rogue now, and it's like, Sinister Strike, Slice and Dice, Sinister Strike, Eviscerate. Like, your combos are not fucking, like, crazy.
Yeah. Alright, let's go level up some one-hand shit.
Best place to do that?
Mm-hmm.
AV, the caves.
Oh yeah, you can queue for
I-
PvP at this level, can't you?
Yeah, I leveled up fucking, I think probably 7 different fucking weapon skills in AV, just in the Yeti, or not the Yeti cave, but the Harpy cave.
What are
Yeah,
queue
'cause you'll
times
get it-
like? Or do you wait for the AV
a
weekend?
minute.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, queue times are actually not bad. You can get into a game in probably like a minute, minute and a half. Yeah, AV weekends are really good, dude. You can get like 4 to 6K per win, not counting your turn in.
Do the games still last quite a long time?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Dude, Alliance and Horde. If you get into a turtle, just AFK out. Wait
And
to
then wait
15
that
minutes
time,
and then
yeah.
re-queue. It's not worth staying in a turtle because the games are about 8 minutes long on
Ain't bad.
average. Yeah, because on Alliance side, you'll get a hunter that'll kite all the ads, and then everybody else just bum rushes the boss. Then we just blow them up. And then if you're on a slow mount, you stay back and you kill all the lieutenants. For the extra rep or an extra honor.
Damn, you're right. That was a quick 10% damage buff there.
Yeah. Now, I wouldn't go to AB with that because you die, it's gone. That's the one downside.
You can get that once a day?
You can get that every 4 hours.
Oh, shit, okay. So it's a 2-hour buff, but a 4-hour cooldown. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, and it has to be in game. So if, say, like your buff wears out, you log out and you come back in 2 hours, you still have a 2-hour cooldown.
Yeah, okay.
So you have to be logged in and active.
For those 4 hours. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Time's 3:30. Heather gets home in an hour. I got time.
Dude, I love Blade Fury. So good.
They had to have reworked the honor system, right?
Yeah, it doesn't decay.
Okay, there we go. And that was one thing I kept on seeing. I was like, what the fuck? There are so many people with these titles and whatnot. I was like, there ain't no way. That's what it was, vanilla.
King's honor, friend.
Oh, no. They made it so fucking easy to get rank 14. Literally, you could be a total fuckstick and still get rank 14 with this expansion.
So it's really time played.
That's all it is. All you have to do is put the time in. You don't even have to be good.
I mean, back then it was time played, but you were competing against fucking everybody. And I still only got rank 13. I couldn't get, or, yeah, 13. The one before, there's 14 ranks, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So rank 14 is your weapons.
Yeah, see, I never got the weapons.
Yeah, like every Tom, Dick, and Harry is rank 14 this go around. I didn't even try. I knew I couldn't. Because you have to, like on my warrior right now, to rank up, I need to go. So I'm rank 11. No, I'm rank 10. To go from 10 to 11, I need 300 honor in a week. And to go to rank, I can go from rank 10 to 12, and I would need 500 honor.
500,000?
500,000.
Yeah.
So you have to have, in order to do it like correct and like make your life easy, you download this mod that says it's ranker mod, and it basically, so like I click on it. So for me to get rank 14 on my rogue, I would have to get, this week I'd have to get 33,750. Next week I'd have to get 110,000. The week after that, 256. The week after that, 418. The week after that, 500, 500, 418, 418. And it would take me 8 weeks to get rank 14 on my rogue. But that's if you did exactly what it told you to do.
Right.
And like, dude, to get fucking 500,000 on a non-AV weekend, yeah, right. Good luck.
I don't know. I'm not working now. I probably could do it.
You'd literally yeah, you probably could. You'd literally just have to be logged on and stay in AB from the time you woke up until the time you went to bed every day, and you'd be able to do it.
Yeah, based off of the numbers you just gave me, it's something like 16 and a half hours. And that's at what you told me was like usually, give or take, 8 minutes an AV match. That's just the match, not the queue time or anything like that. So you're looking at 16 hours just to hit up.
You can get about, it's normally 3 AVs to 4 AVs in an hour. Well, no, more than that.
Yeah, that's a long, man.
It's usually about, I'd say 5. I think on average you get about 5, and I feel like you get more. I feel like you get more honor though. You know what I mean? Like even not on a non-AV weekend, you're still getting like 3,000 to 4,000 honor a win.
So then you gotta put in, okay, now you actually gotta win to get that much, but if you lose, you get what, half?
You get about 25 to 3.
Still, even losing.
Yeah,
but
that's why people get so fucking pissed when people turtle.
Yeah.
Like, dude, we're not here to actually PvP. We're here to get fucking honor.
Rank, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I just quit. I'm like, dude, what's the fun in that, dude?
Yeah.
Like, I want to fucking go around in a 5-man group in AV and just raffle stomp people. Or
Right.
if I'm on my rogue, I want to fucking go back and back cap towers.
Yep.
You know. But dude, like you'll kill the boss before the towers are even capped.
That's kind of nuts.
But the sweaty's got it all figured out to where it's like, don't cap the towers because it's a waste of time. Just you get more per hour by just going in and just killing the boss,
Or
getting out,
yep.
going back in and killing the boss again.
And again, even if you lose, fuck it, shit.
Yeah, because even a win or lose, so on average, you're getting 3,000, and say 10-minute runs. So say they're all 10-minute runs. That's 6 runs an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
So 6 times 3, that's what 18,000 an hour. You know.
Yeah.
So if you did 10 hours, it's 180,000.
And then you're looking at 5 days to get that. Now, you're capped at how much you can get, though, right?
Correct. That's why you have to have ranker.
Yeah.
So, like, right now, I have never PvP'd on this rogue, okay? I've never, I'm none. I'm ranked 0. And I can click on this thing that says, what if scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So the first week, the highest rank I can get is rank 14 at 60% with 33,750 honor. And then once I stop there, that's rank 4. And then from rank 4, the next week I can go from rank 4 to rank 7. I need 110,000 honor. And then after you hit 110, just stop. There's no point in continuing to PvP.
Right.
And then I can go from 7 to 9 with 256,000 honor. And then from 9 to 11, I need 418,000. So as soon as you get to rank like 9, 10, that's when you need 500,000 a week. So to get to fucking rank 9 is easy as shit, dude. Like that's so easy.
Right.
Which even if you got rank 9, rank 10, dude, like I'm rocking the PvP shoulders on my warrior, just because I've not gotten the fucking tier 2 or tier 3 shoulders out of fucking AQ or tier 2.5. But dude, there's so many nerds out there that have optimized everything and
Right.
I mean, if you look at all our fucking tanks, dude, they're basically fucking just DPS with a little bit better stats.
You know, dude, honestly, we started talking to get all that stuff. I forgot I was streaming. I pull up my chat and I was like, oh shit, someone gifted a sub. My bad. I mean, I appreciate it. Sorry, I kind of ignored that there. Huh.
You still do that shit?
I actually picked it up once I quit. Told Heather, because, you know, before I had the time and then hit that spat where I did the dumb thing and started, you know, moving up. Didn't have the time or stress level, so that's when I was like, okay, I hit another wall, fuck it. Told Heather, hey, you know what, I'm going to start streaming again. See what sticks. But my ADHD is so bad, I just keep on jumping from game to game. Fucking seeing those shiny objects and shit.
Yeah, we have a streamer in our guild, Dreamcast guy.
Oh, yeah?
Well, not a streamer, he's a YouTuber.
Gotcha.
He does, I think his YouTube videos are like more or less like reviews of games and game consoles and
oh, that's cool.
stuff like that. Yeah, he's a pretty chill dude.
Yeah, I multi-stream
funny.
to YouTube and Kick and Twitch because Twitch is kind of.
Twitch is still around.
Oh yeah, it's still I would say number one, but they keep on getting hit with shit. You know what I mean? It's hard to break out in that one. Kick is still pretty new, but their niche is all about gambling and in real life stuff. But
well, like Twitch kind of like didn't like all the fucking big time streamers kind of just ruin most of those fucking platforms.
Yep. And it's hard for someone to break out in it now because they do have those set, algorithm because of it. And then they had that big old Twitch botting thing hit, and it turns out that of the top 500 on Twitch, 430 of them were view botting. So it's like you can't get on that page unless you're doing the same thing and blah blah blah. They try to crack down on it, but I don't know. They can't really ban anybody for it because there's other people in the community that can view bot your channel. So it's like, who's at fault here? They can't prove it. So now it's like, if you openly admit to doing it, it's like the only way they'll ban you or some shit. Which I don't get. I mean, your everyday people can't pay that kind of money for those viewbot programs or whatever.
Well, and why would you? Why would you viewbot somebody else? Like, you're not getting any
You're not getting
money
it.
from
Yeah. So that tells me it's not them, but it is. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, hey, go ahead and load up your viewbot type of thing. And it's like, it's almost shoehorned in having to do it if you want to be discovered, but I really don't care about being discovered. It's just something that I was doing. I mean, hell, last month, just on ad revenue and subs through all the stuff that I've been kind of streaming off. Yeah, sure, it was $100, but I don't really need the money. Not doing it for the money, you know?
Yeah.
I think when I was doing roguelite games predominantly, or Enshrouded too, fuck, I love those types of games, but I was averaging, I don't know, 26, 27 concurrent.
That's pretty good.
I mean, for not doing it for 5 years and hopping in it, and 2 months later, that's where I was hitting at. I mean, at that, what was I like? Well, I like analytics and data, but the overall trend that I was seeing, I mean, if I was increasing 30% viewership and 15% concurrent a month. And if y'all were to keep that on the glide path I kind of built out was, hey, by beginning of Q2, it should be in like 75 to 100 concurrent. And that's where you can start getting, okay, you built a community, and then that just kind of spirals up, right?
Yeah.
I'm hearing a stealth. Where are you at?
Fuck. Hopefully when I go back to work, then I won't have time to even worry about that kind of shit. I'll probably be a fucking raid logger.
Yep. That's the thing, talking with Heather and whatnot, that stress level and the amount of shit they were trying to have me do, it's good money, and I feel bad because it was kind of like, but at the same time, it's like, again, it's just, what's worth it? Money or coming home every day literally regretting having to go back in the next? It's like, it just, quality of life was sucking.
Yeah.
So now, I play video games, and that's about it. Working on my house and redoing the fucking deck.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I put that 10-minute thing on there because of the bots and everything are so bad. People trying to sell their art and everything else, which isn't. Another thing I noticed when I came back, that it wasn't so rampant last time. But I do appreciate the sub and the follow, man. Where am I going? Kind of running around aimlessly out here.
I know, I'm working on Cenarian Circle rep.
You still need it?
I don't know why. Well, I got the, I pugged an AQ20 earlier, and I got the back piece that requires rep, and I got the spiked hilt that requires rep to turn in. And the back piece is really good, and the hilt is a really decent dagger. But in all reality, I don't know why I'm doing it, because this guy's supposed to just be my farmer. So I solo Nax and jack all the frozen runes off the walls. So having better gear is kind of a dumb move, just due to the fact that now I'll have to my repair bill. You're gonna die in there no matter what. Doesn't matter.
Right.
Doesn't matter how good you are, you'll die. And so, like, now that I die, my gear takes damage. It's just gonna cost me more.
Right.
No, I should just do it naked. And well, the YouTuber I watched and learned how to do it from, you looked at his gear, and all his gear was red, and he was still like making it through all the shit.
That's nuts.
Yeah. So I can get everything except for one. I can't get past the gargoyles going down the stairs. That's the only one I'm having issues with. The rest of them, I can get through no problem.
Yeah, I still play retail every now and then too, but Classic itself, there's better quality of life changes now than it was in vanilla, which is nice. But it's a lot of the same. Slower paced, I think, is kind of what it's got me into. Because again, retail is so pretty, I guess, overfilled, if you will, when it comes to talents and rotations and shit. So when do you go back, Tam?
Well, the doctor's supposed to call me like 6 days before my FMLA is up, and so that'll probably be like next week. And then depending on how I'm feeling, I probably should be. Well, here, the messed up part is like, so I'll go back. So say I get released next week for full duty, no restrictions. I'll call my boss and let him know, and then he's gonna be like, okay, we got no work.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, so I'll see you in March. So I more than likely I won't go back to work until March.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I take the winters off, like from I'd say middle of November, end of November till March is my downtime.
Now, granted, the FMLA is kind of causing this now, but I mean, is that just like your regular rotation though? Do they like close down or something?
Yeah, that's normal. So like I got sick back in May, and I just pushed through it until it was like the like 2 weeks in a row, I had to go to the ER, and then they were basically like, "Nope, you are not going back to work." Like it wasn't even my choice. The doctors basically said, "You're not going back to work until we say you can go back to work." And I have already been for a little bit now.
Yeah, I would bet, man.
They're getting tired of me asking. For a while there, I was asking every week, "Can I go back now? Can I go back now?" But yeah, so I've been. It was end of August, so I was battling some shit with my lungs from like May all the way till August, and then that's when they're like, "Nope, you're not going back to work." So I haven't been back to work since like August 25th. Or I've been off since August 25th.
Yeah, I've been off since end of June. I think June 30th was my last day.
Oh, so we're almost the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just been chilling at home playing video games too.
Yep.
I just don't tell the warden.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's her new nickname, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She earned the nickname the warden. Yeah, I mean it got like I pushed it again in the 2020 season.
Uh-huh.
I was playing like 6-7 days a week, like running multiple raid teams again. I was just like
got right back into it, right?
Yeah, she basically said if this is the life you want, that's fine, but you need to choose because it's not fair for us.
Right,
I'm like, yeah, you bring up a valid point.
Yeah. See, that's it. You know, me and Heather, we decided not to have kids and whatnot, but even then, I still kind of feel guilty about it because it's like I know she's at work, and I'm here just kind of chilling out, having fun.
Yeah. Well, and the wife, she actually this Friday, dude, she graduates.
Oh yeah, what's she studying?
She is going to be an echo tech.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah. So, and she's already got a job. She graduates this Friday, and then she's got 2 weeks off, and then she starts her new job the first week of December. And she'll be making some decent chunk of change.
Mm-hmm.
And the best part about it is the clinic that she's working at, she loves everybody there. She loves the doctors. She's happy when she goes there. She's happy when she comes home, and she looks forward to going back. So I'm like, fucking, that's a perfect job then.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, even if the pay wasn't good, getting a job that you actually enjoy going to, that's night and day, you know?
Yeah.
Like when me, Matt, and Heather worked together on the floor, that was like perfect. I didn't make shit. Well, I made good money, but nowhere near what I was, and it just got miserable.
Yeah, she's making 2.5 times what she was making.
Damn.
Yeah, but I mean, it did cost us almost $30,000 out of our own pocket for her school.
Yeah. Oh, I think I fucked that up. Did that give it to me? I don't think it did.
But yeah, so I'm kind of excited. I told her, I was like, well, shit, you're making that kind of money. I could just be a stay-at-home dad and play video games all day. And
yeah.
She didn't think that was funny. I was like, what do you mean? I told her, I was like, dude, I have dinner ready for you every time you come home. Like, dude, of course, I pick meals that are easy shit. Right?
Yeah.
Like, today we're doing chili. I started it this morning at like 6 o'clock this morning. Dude, It's been in the crock pot since 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah. I end up doing it because I do the same thing for Heather as well. But she's such a way better cook than I am, and it kind of sucks. But so ended up sitting there and always kind of okay, what are we having tonight? What are we having tonight? And it's like, ugh. So signed up for HelloFresh. That's actually pretty decent for the price, especially nowadays.
Yeah, if you're just feeding 2 people, absolutely. I'm feeding 8.
Yeah, no, 8. Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, her mom and dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's still just the 4 shitheads.
Yeah. So do you like
I don't.
Cat and Green still play retail or anything? I haven't seen them.
Dude, that's a long fucking story.
Oh,
dude.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Cat doesn't play, and Gordon's like, hey, is there any way Cat can, is there any way Cat wants to come back and play?
Yeah.
Just leave Green out.
What?
Dude, he's not the same person he used to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's I don't even know how to say it in a nice way. Dude, I think he's shit, bro.
Well, see, and that's the thing, especially, with the accident and whatnot, and he was kind of squirrely to begin with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, I don't know.
But, so he does, I don't think he does it anymore. So, back in 2020, when the whole, COVID crap was going around, he started an organization or a group or however you want to call it. He basically was going around and putting parades together for kids' birthdays and kids that were abused, and he dresses up as dead.
Okay.
So when you get a chance, just Google, or not Google, but get on YouTube and look up Idaho's Deadpool.
Okay.
And that's Green.
Huh.
Everybody knows him.
Right.
It's crazy. He got really, really popular. A lot of people, for Comic-Con that was down there in Boise, he got to bring his motorcycle into Comic-Con and set
Holy
up.
shit. That's wild.
So it's and then so back in Wrath of Lich King in 23 or whatever.
Yeah, that's when I came back and started raiding with you guys. Just briefly.
The second go around?
Well, I was on my Warlock and you guys were trying to take down a Nubarak. I was with you guys. You were still progressing through
Okay, so
trials.
yeah, we were in TOGC or whatever.
Yeah.
So he kind of took over the guild because remember the 2 people that I said got kicked out of this guild when we started this one? Those 2 were the guild leaders in a sense, and then he took over and kind of just pissed a bunch of people off, and I don't know what he was doing or what he was thinking, and then basically Gordon, the GM of this guild that we're in now, basically was like, dude, I'm over the drama, I'm over the bullshit, I'm starting a new guild. Anybody who doesn't want any drama or bullshit in the guild, follow me, and I guarantee you won't see it.
Right.
And so we're like, fuck it, we jumped ship. And when I jumped ship, that's when Green and Cat quit playing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it is because shit, she was a good healer.
Yeah.
And the thing is Gordon's, dude, he's kept his word, dude. He just whispered me, "Holy gay." No, I'm talking shit. But he kept his word, dude. There's been literally no drama. And if there is drama, it usually lasts about a day. and it's gone. He just gives you straight up an ultimatum.
Yeah.
They don't play games. He's like, this is the way it is. This is my guild. You don't like it, go to a
Yeah.
different guild.
Yep. No one's forcing you to be here. But at the same time, I mean, talking through that and thinking through it, Green to heading up a guild, probably not
It
the
was bad.
yeah, not the best. I like the guy. He's funny. He's this or that, but
Yeah.
that takes a
Well-
certain person, and he wouldn't.
Now he's whispering me because I'm not in Discord over there. He's like, heard you. He just whispers. He's like, heard you like, we say, heard you like the penis.
That's funny shit.
She's puking again. I feel bad for her.
Especially at such a young age to have migraines like that, man.
Yeah. Well, she had surgery. She had some shit in her left kidney,
Mm-hmm.
so they had to go in and basically kill off her lower kidney.
I can pull this guy. I can. Sweet. Oh shit! You know what? What did I say? Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I won't start dinner. Heather goes to the gym when it's upper body day. Think about logging real quick, start that stuff up. But honestly, I think she'll get home, change, and go. So, fuck it. I don't know if I can pull all that.
Sippy cup, man. So
Yeah.
any healing gear, don't throw it away. Whether it's green or blue or
What about spirit?
whatever.
Spirit will work with that, right? With healing?
no, it's just plus healing.
Okay.
But you want to keep all of it because get item rack
Item
from Curse
rack.
Forge,
Let me look it up.
and then you got weak auras.
No, I very, very small add-ons for me. Never
Okay,
really used
just
them.
get those two, and then once you get those two, let me know, and I'll share my weak aura,
Okay.
and I'll teach you. I'll show you how to set it up, and then it's literally one button before you pull a bunch of stupid shit. Hit that one button, wait for your gear you're like all your healing gear will pop on, and then wait a second, and then once all your DPS gear goes back on, then charge it, and then because you don't want to get caught in your sippy set.
And you said rack?
Yeah, item rack
Item rack.
and weak auras.
Yeah, I just downloaded weak auras. Okay. Well, item rack's not coming up. Oh, holy shit. Taco tip. Damn. That brought me back.
Yeah. I still rock that one, dude.
There it is. Item rack. Classic. One word. All right. There ain't no way. That's the other thing that I like about classic versus retail, because here it is, there's like 3 or 4 mobs in a little area here, and I am very, very terrified to pull them. You know what I mean? Retail, you'd fucking have like
Oh, yeah.
130 on you and be like, yeah, fuck it, grab 130
Yeah,
more.
dude. Fucking as a warrior, sometimes even pulling 2 mobs
Yeah.
on a warrior is scary.
It's like I gotta eat first. I'm only at 90% health before I pull these 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, hold on, let me check my potions. Let me make sure my health pot's not on cooldown.
Yep.
Retaliation's not on cooldown, just in case the chain pulls. Make sure fear is not on cooldown. In case I gotta run.
Yep.
Yeah, the old classic warrior, dude. So hard to level.
That's why I wanted to do it again.
I only need druid and priest, and I'll have them all 60.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I don't play a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I play a lot of video. That's all I predominantly have been doing for the past, 4.5 months. But
all right, I gotta go.
All right, man.
The word just got home.
Yep.
I'll see ya.
Yep. Talk to you later.
Yeah, bye.
See you. Ooh, fragment. I don't think they're going to get it any more spread apart than that. The only thing that sucks is if there was a couple of those casters in there, it would have been a little bit different. These guys got more health and armor. Okay. So that's a servant. Why? There we go. I need 3 of you. I don't know. Too scared. This one I can get. Fucked it up last time though. You know, I guess I can just farm around here and just pull this one until I get the Ella Star done. Pull both those with 73. I don't want to. Oh. Okay, I was like, since when do these guys run? Okay. I think that's what I'll do, is I'll just stick in here for these. I think the roll ones are up north, right? Yep. Saravine in here. So I think I'll just farm these guys until it resets, because I can probably get this guy over here too. Mayhap. I think maybe that's what that guy's doing too, eh? Maybe not. Maybe he's after certain... Well, he's 52. He's probably doing the first part of that quest. The warrior quest. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you're fine. The only thing that sucks about that is if I were to go over there and try to pull them together, this one will start throwing. Might as well just focus on one until we get to the next. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull her. I think she'll aggro me if I try to hit that crystal anyways, right? Pull her back this way. She's going to throw daggers at me. Which would be good. Alright, now we can pull him. Man, that's a cool set of armor he's got on. Maybe not so much the shoulders. Wrote. So it is just doing 9. Oh, it increases your strength too, though. These guys cleared out as well. Twofer. Probably pull him without him. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Far enough away. Come on back. What is Matt doing right now? Bet he's on Warhammer. He's always on Warhammer. He is... Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Probably doing his dailies, then he'll get on Warhammer and do those dailies. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this out just for when I come back. Oh shit, I think I already completed that, didn't I? I did. Alright, let's go up north for Grohl. This one's going to be the hard one because these are all 55s and 57s, and I'm only 53. Oh, what are you doing? There we go. Might as well turn in my crystal while I'm on my way. What level are these guys? Can I get in there? Yeah. Only a level of 2, 3 higher than me. Oh, that's a lot. Let's go check out up here then. They're a little higher level. I wonder if they run though. Oh, that's a whole lot of casters. Doesn't look like they run, at least that one didn't. Maybe the mages will. Nope, these guys don't run. What are you, a warlock? I don't know what you are. You're squishy. That's what you are. Shit. Oh, no, you're definitely a warlock. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, we're getting out of there. Oh my god. I have to do that. My mistake. My bad. Alright, so it is a warlock, just that one didn't cast shit. It's like they are all warlocks. So, this number, he might be far enough away, but I ain't gonna risk it again. Might be able to pull her solo if I get up here and then start running around this wall. I think she's far enough away, right? We gonna find out. And she is. You guys are squishy as fuck. I'm just gonna charge in on this one. Even if he comes in, I don't see anybody else that's gonna. He's gonna be the one that's gonna hit the hardest, but he's gonna get melted pretty quick too. comparative. Yeah, that's a cool set too. I miss these older sets. Textures are kind of crap, but the colors are really cool. Guess I should sunder them up. That should be all she wrote. Pop that. I think I can take you on with my health now, just because you're not going to hit for shit. I don't know what you're going to hit for, but I doubt you're going to be able to kill me. Oh, hey, that guy's all by himself. Look at that. Now let's go ahead and eat up. So we'll get this one done. This one's going to be easy as well. This one's going to be the difficult one. Now we will see what is up here and what kind of mess that's going to be. It's too bad. We'll just sit and wait for those guys to respawn. Well, not sit and wait. We'll kill some shit. What we got? We got 2 casters. I think I can probably pull this one. Run away. That was close, actually. Is that one going to come all the way down here? Ah, fuck. Okay. Just try to melt her quick. Ah, perfect. And you're dead. What curse you give me? Physical damage delta is reduced by 27. Nah. I want to say there's a pat that went that way, right? This will be number 3. Then we'll go up north. Get the easy ones, because those guys, the mobs around there are only like 46 or 7 or something like that. So that one's actually going to be a lot easier than these. that, Pat. Oh yeah, that one's done. Now we go up north, get those, and then we get on the struggle bus to try to get those done. Ah, fell all the way down. Be one on each side, if I remember correctly. He's back here somewhere. I thought he was. Where's he at? There he is, right there. Oh, why am I sundering this guy up? He's green. Go ahead and take this guy out first. You a little closer to this. I don't know what the range is on it, but I would hate to kill him out there and then all of a sudden not be able to use it. I don't think I've picked up a perfect one before. I know they're out here. Where's the crystal at? I gotta bring him all. I don't gotta bring him all the way over, do I? There it is. Okay. Ah, click on it. Okay, got one more of those. I can get it done down here, but that's gonna be a little brutal. So let's kill some scorpions or whatever until... Well, we can kill the ogres in here until this guy respawns. What we got going on in here? Ooh. Oh, that's what we got going on in there. Oh, shit. My bad, fellas. I'm out. Oh, no. Oh. That's what I get. I thought it was only those guys in there. I didn't know there was a goddamn elite. At least the graveyard's right here. Shit. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense too, right? The other ones I was killing, there was some kind of big bad elite somewhere. Alright, I'm not going to potion up just because once I get this last one here, it's probably going to be it for me. It's getting to 5 o'clock. Evil wifey gets home soon. Maybe she won't be going to the gym. It's this late. Whatcha? Okay. Finish this up. I really don't know what the respawn timer on those guys, but I don't think it's going to be too far off of what these, like, the ogre respawn timer, I wouldn't think. Nope, there he is. Perfect. Pull you. now all we got is the hard part left. So again, these are all 57. There's some 55s in here, though. We can get that. I am going to go back to Stormwind. Clear out my bags here other than my potions, my one-hand weapons. I'm going to start leveling those up, too.
King's honor, friend.
What? Is it a locked area? Probably. Oh, auction. That he should not even want that shit. Okay. Like, why can't I sell it? You're gonna spend more money putting these on the auction house than you would just selling it. That's pretty much it, right? Yeah. I want to put weapons up there so I don't sell them. Will it let me sell it? Yeah, why did I thought I locked these. Maybe I didn't. Nah, oh well.
Be careful.
About an hour left before I hit level. Alright, well, that is it for me today. I do really appreciate everybody stopping by, chatting in, gifted subs. Hey man, that's awesome. Don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I do stream on other platforms as well. I kind of have it set up to stream vertically on YouTube, so if that works out better for people, hop on over. You do obviously miss out on a lot of the screen and whatnot, but I think I got it set up to the most important things. You know, the pertinent deals up there, health bars, all that good stuff. So I appreciate it, and I will catch you all on the next one.